Welcome to the stream, chat. Welcome to another Birdface stream. How are you guys doing today? I hope you guys are having a fantastic weekend. I'm having a pretty darn good weekend myself. So only thing I can hope is that everyone else is having just as good of a weekend as I am. We've got a lot of stuff going on today. Harbinger, what's up, dude? How you doing, man? We've got a lot of stuff to go over, like the story update for 7.9. That was the last stream I did earlier this week. So we got a lot to talk about that. There was some lore stuff that happened in there too that that we definitely need to talk about, especially with the ending. I don't know if I'm gonna do a full review this stream, because I definitely want to save that for another video. But what we do have is we definitely are going to be in Star Wars: The Old Republic today. I am running low on credits, so today we're going to be doing some heroics. We're going to be doing some heroics because your boy is low on cash, but also we're going to be doing it with a little bit of a twist because, like, no one wants to sit and watch someone do heroics for forever, and no one just wants to watch someone sit around and do ops. I mean, some people do, but I want to make it fun. When I'm just doing a few things just to make sure that I have everything set up, because let me see. Because I was busy setting things up for other parts of the stream, because I have we are doing a lore breakdown. We are doing a lore breakdown of something that was in the that was in 7.9, and I decided to look into the abilities and the implications of this thing, and the fact that Darth Jadis has one of these things is not good for the overall galaxy. So I'm looking forward to diving into that. But also in an attempt to make heroics more interesting, we have a Wheel of Pain. I made a Wheel of Pain, and the Wheel of Pain is going to be how you guys decide. How things go. And guys, I made sure to put it in the title. We actually do have some commands in the chat for the stream tonight. So hold on a minute, because your boy is crazy, and your boy took forever to actually get the stuff set up for what was supposed to be going down tonight. So I'm paying the price for not having it set up ahead of time, because I spent like the last hour and a half making sure I had everything set up, and I didn't even get everything. But I already canceled the stream yesterday because I had to take my dog to the vet. So, but like, before you guys worry about anything, my dog is doing fine. The German soldier is doing great. He had a great checkup at the vet. You guys worry about anything? And of course, he had a great checkup at the vet. He's doing good. We're going to be getting him on some medicine because we did come here from the East Coast, so we are concerned a little bit about like our heartworms and stuff like that. But the area we live on, we don't typically have the same environmental issues, so he doesn't have to worry about having heartworms. And we're going to be getting him neutered. We did want to stud him out. We did, but he has some behavioral issues and things that might be genetic, and we don't want to do the genetic, and we want to do the genetic screening, but we don't have the money to do that right now. So we're just going to what we're going to do is we're just going to get him. Here he is. Hey buddy. Hey Doc. Say hi, Doc. Oh, he's a star boy. Oh my gosh, he could actually, if he wanted to, he could. Oh my! Go, dog! Go! 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 Yeah, pull me! Oh wait, he could probably pull me in my chair. Oh no! Hey, buddy. Hey, all right, hey, go to mom. Go to mom. Go on, out. Go to mom. Go on, out. Out. But we were gonna start him out, but we're just gonna skip him on this one, and we're going to just keep him. He's going to be our board. We're gonna get him neutered. Like, but this would have been the first time we would have started out a German one of my German shepherds my entire life. I almost said our shepherd, like we've had multiple. You know, we haven't had multiple. There we go. All right, sweet. I had the music up too loud. All right. He distracted me. There we go. Beautiful boy, thank you, man. So hold on, because what we're going to do, first of all, let me get logged into SWTOR because I'm not logged in yet. Out, Doc! No, I can't do anything right now. I'm busy. Hold on. All right. Also, Victor 977. I did see you come. I did see you come in before I had officially started. I go ahead and use the Discord command. Hop on over into the community Discord. Love to have you over there. And I'm pretty sure I've got the commands up and running. Hold on, let me see. Pretty sure I got them up and running. Yeah, there we go. So if anyone's gonna lurk, we have a lurk command. We have a lurk command now. I'm gonna be adding stuff to it, like more and more and more. But we do have a lurk command for you guys. Once I get the spin thing over, I'm actually gonna show it on stream here in a moment. Blah. Oh boy, Doc is having a stare down with mom. SWTOR, you're ruining the vibes for right now. So, I'm gonna run heroics on my. We're gonna be doing it on my sniper today. But hold on, because I have a few goals. And hold on, let me switch over real quick. Studio mode. Yeah, here we go. All right, sweet. So, here we go. I have a few more things to add, and I thought long and hard about these. So, hold on. This is going to be no QT for 20 mins. So, no quick travel. No, not that. Like, no mounting for 20 minutes. Let's see. Disable. Hot bar for 10 minutes. I can't spell, guys. That's gonna suck. I'm not even gonna lie. Mouse only. Well, I should put a time limit on that. Yeah. Don't even know if I'm coming back to SWTOR. Riley, you definitely should come back to SWTOR. I keep telling everyone that they definitely that like now's the perfect time to come back to SWTOR. Things are actually really good. Also, sorry guys on YouTube, I didn't have my multi-chat open, but yes, should definitely come back to SWTOR. Now's the perfect time to do it. Out. Ugh. Dot. No. Come on, buddy. Out. Go on. Out. What, sweetheart? You want to go in your safe place, buddy? Dot. Hey. Dot. His name is Doc. Hey. Dot. Cage. Go on. Cage. Cage. Go on. That's my finger. What are you doing? Come on. Come on, Doc. Cage. Cage. You're not in trouble. Oh, fine, whatever. Ugh. Off! This is not playtime. Off. No. He thinks every moment is playtime, I swear to God. Stop it. Stop it. Oh my God. Here we go. So this one is for like, if you like I land on this one, I will change my companion spec from what it currently is. It could be at like healer, DPS, or tank, and I will have to adapt on the fly. SWTOR's not that hard though. But then again, I tend to take easy things and make them more difficult. That is like okay, so that is like my thing in like real life too. It's like I accidentally take things that should be simple and make them a billion times more difficult with just the way my brain works. And I don't know if it's an ADHD thing or I am just insane. Like my wife makes it clear that there is nothing wrong with me, it's just the way my brain works. That still feels like there's something wrong with me. But I believe her. I believe her. Oh boy. Hold on, wait. I lost my note. I lost my notes that had like all of the. Here we go. All right, that should be good. And there is one thing: if someone donates $100, I will eat a sweet potato during the next operation. I will eat a whole sweet potato, and I hate sweet potatoes. My wife can attest to the fact that I hate sweet potatoes. Ugh! Oops, not that one. Oh no! Oh no, you guys are seeing all the behind the scenes operations. Whatever will I do? I don't even know how I got Darth Hexit as a companion for my sniper. Gilbert, 51 months, dude. Never Sacrum, thank you very much. And I had my stupid alert box. Muted. I know that's you, freaking Jonas. There we go. Let's give it a test to see if everyone can hear it. There we go. There we go. And we'll do a change combat style one. It would never be me. Of course not, dude. Out, Doc. No. Out. All right, come on. Page time. Come on. Page. Good boy. The boy is away. If that is you, use the spin command then. Everything hurts right now. What the frick did you do? What the frick did you do? It's not like you actually do anything for work. Oh, I'm kidding. You work hard, dude. I know you do. All right, we are not doing story quest today because I am so behind on that. So what we are going to do is heroics. Here we go. Or you just got done moving your brother? Oh, dude, I know that sucks. Moving sucks in general. Was it like a lot of furniture? Because if it was a lot of furniture, I'm so sorry for your body. Oop, this is the wrong area. Is it the combat training? Yes, it's combat training. I love going manually to the to the freaking thing. No, but there was a ton of heavy equipment in the shop. Oof. Oh, I know that sucks. Let's start with Alderaan. Alright. Sabotage. Hey, yo, people in the Discord are watching Iron Lung, I think? Hey, yo. It's like 90 to go. Oh, dude. Oh, that blows. See, like, here, like, see, now that I'm back in California, I don't have to deal with any humidity, but I sure as hell gotta deal with, like just straight up a ton of, like, just straight up dry heat. It's the freaking worst. Ooh. Let me see here. I gotta make sure I have my other chat visible, because right now it's being. Hey Stoker, welcome to the chat, man. Ah, here we go. All right. Here's a great thing. I could totally pop out the chat. So it's easier to see. Because that makes sense. All right, here we go. Here we go. You know your 60-degree days back, dude. I don't know what it is, man. Like, I don't know what it is. I hate cold weather, so keep me here with all this hot weather, man. I'm so fine with it. Although these 60-degree days do be feeling good, especially when we get them out here in the desert with no humidity, man. Wait, what the heck? Upgraded knife. How do I not? Oh, that's sad. I haven't geared up my sniper in so long that I'm actually getting good drops from heroics. Jesus Christ, that's embarrassing. There we go. The music should be there. There we go. Let me know if the music and stuff is too loud. I'm trying to find a good balance for like all the background stuff. Mm. Oh, and be here, and like everyone, be here on Tuesday because we are going to be doing Destiny. We're going to be doing Destiny on Tuesday. And hold on, I'm going to move my camera up here so you guys can see my companion. Oh, didn't want to move that. Stop moving! There we go. Literally have to turn off my brain to be not looking at the screen to almost die in this game. You know, it's like me, like, it was actually kind of funny because, like, me and Chelsea have been trying to do, like, we're trying to do some more walking. We're just trying to walk more. First of all, for me, because your boy's got diabetes, and just because we want to try to be a little bit more healthier. And it's been like an adjustment because out here, it, like, once it hits, like, 9 o'clock, it's like the sun is out, and it's, like, way too hot to be going around and, like, way how to be going around spending a lot of time running out and plus she burns super easy, and freaking heat stroke is a massive problem out here. So like it sometimes, like it's happened a couple days ago, like it's like we were just out walking and then she came home and she like almost had a freaking heat stroke. It was so bad. I was like, babe, we got to get you some cold water. You got to cool down your internal temperature. You're just gonna go take a bath in like cold and like take a shower in like cold water. She was suffering too. Felt so bad. But I'm just like, man, I was just like, babe, you cannot just be so into trying to be healthy and like trying to work out and stuff like that you like that you put your freaking body in like immense danger. It's just like not cool. Because like heat stroke is like no joke. Hold on, someone's pinging me. Here we go. Oh, dude, I gotta tell you, Jonas, I freaking miss my computer. I miss my desktop so bad, dude. I picked Alderaan. I didn't even pick my I didn't even look at my galactic seasons objectives, and I totally should have been looking at that. Hold on. For some reason, having it up there is bugging me, so I'm just gonna put it back down here. You guys don't need to see my companion. I do need to see join. Oh, thanks. Don't need allies feedback. Back up, Ribbon. Yo, welcome to the chat, man. How you doing? PvPing at the moment? Braver man than I am, man. I can't stand doing PvP in this game. Although, I am thinking about going back and doing like a challenge I was doing a long time ago, 100 games of PvP. Starting all over again. I was doing that for a stream and I was having a lot of fun. Wait, am I not in cover? What the hell? Oh my god, I literally was like zero braining it for a second. That's weird. Imagine dying in a heroic, dude. I'm so freaking cringe. By the way, if I miss any of you guys on YouTube, I'm so sorry. Sometimes my thing just doesn't want to show YouTube stuff. I don't know why. Hold on, let me check. Are my commands working on... My commands should be working on YouTube, right? Oh, there we go. Man, that was really messing with me. Has it been that long since I played Sniper to the point where I'm getting absolutely destroyed? Oh wait, no, I'm not. No, it's not distraction. I don't have my. Oh my gosh, that's how out of touch I am. Holy crap! Playing on Sniper was a mistake. Get into cover! You know what's crazy? The cover mechanic for like gunslingers and snipers, unironically goated. Like I think people I don't think people give it enough credit, because like I don't think there's many MMOs that have like a range class that has like a specific mechanic like cover. Although I will agree, it does get annoying sometimes, because like it's just like, oh, you have to be in cover to use these abilities. I think I'd rather have it to where like where it would give you it would just give you a natural like defense increase, like it already kind of does, to where like where basically it automatically blocks attacks if you're in cover. But I think like having it so like it completely just like locks you out of abilities if you're not in cover. I think that's like the wrong way. They shouldn't have taken it that direction. Okay, so hold on, wait. How screwed up are my freaking abilities? Okay, I have lethal shot. Covered escape. No, where's like the repulse thing for when you're in cover? because I completely lost that ability. It's not under general, it'd be under sniper. Meticulous preparation, covered escape. 30 shots here, just on entrenched. Cover poles. That's what I'm missing. Cover poles. I have countermeasures. I have distraction. I have adrenaline probe. Viral targeting. I have corrosive dart. I have suppressive fire. I have frag grenade. I have takedown. Isn't there... Wait. Isn't there like one melee ability the snipers have? Isn't it like gouge or like lacerate or something like that? Diversion. Spotter is passive. Maybe I'm thinking of operative. If there's anyone like who's like wondering like, oh, is now a good time to come back to SWTOR? Now's a perfect time. 7.9 was actually like a really good update. Like, unironically, like a SWTOR update hasn't made me feel anything since 4.0, maybe 5.0. So, like, but like 7.9 made me feel something. Actually, no, scratch that. 6.0 made me feel something. It made me feel rage. It made me feel waves of rage. I know some people might really like Onslaught. I hated Onslaught. It was not. It wasn't good. Like, some of the story stuff was actually pretty cool. Like some of the story stuff was okay. Like fighting Naga Sadow was cool. Having Malgus as a companion for that part of 6.0 was actually pretty good. I gotta give the story team credit for pulling a planet from lore, because Osis is like one of those things that's like existed in the lore, but it hasn't been like viewed outside of like artistic depictions and stuff like that. So the fact that they pulled something from the lore and allowed us to walk around in it was freaking sick. But like there was just things about 6.0 that I was just like, all right, I can live without this. This week coming up is probably when I'll work on my 7.9 review, because I do have some things to say. I do think the update was phenomenal though. Let's go ahead and get these guys, man. This distraction, thank you. Okay, wait. I almost moved on without getting it. I'm gonna get that freaking sniper first, because, man, he makes me mad. It just mirrors Virulence, not that fun. Like, it's like, I might be out of touch here, but Virulence just does not seem that fun to me. I like Marksman. But apparently, if I play Marksman, I'm freaking cringe. Excuse me. Here we go. Play whatever the F you want. F the meta. No, dude, I'm the same way. Like, there was just a point where I was just like, man, like, if people are saying Virulence is that good, am I actually being cringed by not playing it? Because that was like the thing. It's like, am I being a bad player by actually not playing it in certain situations? Because like, there are situations where, like, certain builds are, like, really good. The one thing, though, I will say this, like, I don't like that, nothing against all you PvP players, but a lot of people pretend like PvP builds and PvP specs are, like, the end-all, be-all of the game. And I'm just like, bro, people still play ops. People still play operations. Not everyone wants to be a PvP meta chaser. Oh, sweet. Okay. 25 contractors, long story short, defeat 150 non-player enemies with I don't have artillery. I don't think I have that companion. Do I? Because I'll switch. Nah, I need to get... wait, no. Do I have the thing to get it? Man, that's how out of touch I am with Galactic Season stuff. Look, the one thing that is missing from the game is, my god, wedding with my wife who want to get on it broadsword. Bro, Lana's not even that good, lol. I'm kidding. I know a lot of people freaking love Lana. Listen, a lot of people love Lana, and I treat Lana the same way I treat, what's her name from Baldur's Gate? Karlach. It's like, I don't hate Karlach. In fact, I love Karlach. But Karlach is a good friend. She's good to go get drinks with. I want to go get drinks with Karlach. I don't want to sleep with Karlach. I want to sleep with Shadowheart, though.
Shadowheart. Oh, I love Shadowheart.
Oh, excuse me, game? Oh, okay, I was tabbed out. What if I let abilities finish channeling instead of, like, button mashing? Maybe I'll actually get something done like an idiot. What? You don't want Marmee Karlach to take good care of you? No, dude. Dude, Karlach is the kind of girl you get drunk with. You go to a bar and you get in a fight with someone and you end up like one of you ends up carrying the other home because one of you's too drunk to walk. That is what I see Karlach as. But I will agree on Shadowheart. She is my all-time go-to. And here's the thing: I haven't even beat Baldur's Gate, and that's how I feel about her already. I'm not even close to beating Baldur's Gate. I just want to protect Shadowheart. Okay. Oh, it's so annoying that these aren't phased. Oh, dude, I'm still on Act 1. I'm barely into the game. Barely. When I say barely, I really mean I'm barely into the game. Oh, will I? So, like, here's the thing, like, I'm playing a female dwarven barbarian because lol fury dual wielding and just absolutely refusing to die. So I think on like my male playthrough I'll probably end up playing a mage or like a paladin. I don't know which one I'm really excited for. I don't know which one I'm really excited for over the other. Let me know if my mic is like peak on. Oh my god. It's like really bad. Holy crap. There we go. Sorry for like the triple voice there for a second. Get launched, idiot. Bam, 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 bam. Oops. Not paying attention again. There we go. I would say this, like in Warframe, when you get to a certain point in Shadowheart story, you will have never been hated. You'll never have carried character so much as I did when I found out what happened. Oh, okay. All right. Oops. There we go. Oh boy. Well, I did the thing. So hold on, wait. Get out. Just don't kill yourself, Hexed, please, by accident, for the love of God. I forgot you can get that from the other side. Nope, now to the other side. Yeah, I'm gonna draw aggro. That was a risky jump. Didn't snipers used to have like a CC ability? I miss it. Operative still has one. Like I remember snipers having like a stun shot or something like that that you can activate. That you can activate to like avoid like some fights. It's been so long. It's probably on a different tree now, because snipers have like 3 damage trees now. So. Do, 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 do. Alright. It's time to spin the wheel of pain. Actually, no way. After this heroic, we'll spin the wheel. Anyone can activate it early. I definitely was like, after every heroic, I'm going to spin the wheel. Did you sub to the channel? And I didn't get a thing? I saw you have a badge next to your name now, so I was like, wait a minute, did you sub to the channel? And the notification didn't go off because of the owner? And like, if you subbed and the notification didn't go off, I was gonna be mad. Let's go, dude. I'm like, the idea of eating a whole sweet potato on stream is actually already kind of grossing me out. Hello?
Hello? Hello, hello?
Oh my god, you sound like the phone guy from... You sound like the phone guy from Five Nights at Freddy's.
Hi there. Welcome to your first night at Five Nights at Freddy's. So, Corporate sent me to read you over a couple things for your first night at shift here, right? So...
I was like, all right, let's see how. I was sitting here like, all right, let's see how far this bit's gonna go. I kind of want to see how far he's gonna take this.
Honestly, I would quote the entire thing if I could. I don't even like Five Nights at Freddy like that, but I just think interrupting anything with that, like the three hello followed by
hello,
the
hello.
Right, it's just really funny, but that's just me. Right.
I saw. Wait, Harbinger. I saw you dropped a sub. You're a subscriber now. What? Like, thank you for subbing to the channel, man. Thank you for putting money in my pocket.
Right, so what heroics are we starting off with?
I'm already on Alderaan. I'm finishing up Sabotage.
All right, cool. So I grab everything after Sabotage then.
Yes.
So what are we doing that dark tide?
We were doing that Dark Tide? Okay.
Yeah.
I was going to do it this stream. I might do it.
Going to do it this stream.
No, I was thinking about it. I may or may not. Depends on how. It depends on how the lore segment turns out. It depends on like. No, because I still got it, and my intention is still to play it on stream.
Either way, all right. So, okay, you did the Lanark question, shock doctrine, right? Like, what do you have left?
Oh no. I haven't done any. I haven't done any of those. I've started with sabotage.
Oh, okay. So I'll just grab everything but sabotage.
Yeah.
But how close are you to finishing the sabotage?
I'm literally just a few more. I got a few more items to do. Oh wow! Holy crap!
I'll wait for you in where do you want to meet at?
Droid regression. Droid repossession.
Repossession. I was about to say, I'm like regression.
I know it started with an R.
Droid re.
And then after I finish this, I'm gonna spin the Wheel of Pain.
What's the Wheel of Pain?
I literally have some things on here that like when I spin them, it makes me suffer.
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
But what does the suffering really mean?
You'll see. A man can have anything if he's willing to sacrifice. Exactly. In fact, you can force me to spend the Wheel of Pain by spending money on the purple platform or doing a super chat.
Oh, okay. All right, cool. But, well, where's the wheel? I want to see the wheel.
I will show you the wheel in a minute. When I'm not dying. Well, that's not what I want. Immediately finishes active cooldowns on countermeasured shield probe cover pulse.
Wheel of Pain, you could only hit the first keybind in your rotation.
Literally, that is one of them.
Holy shoot!
It's like only basic attack. It's like remove my hotbars.
You know what's really funny? I actually don't like playing sniper.
Well, some people don't.
I don't know. I feel like it's too I feel like when it comes to being a sniper, I don't ever think an MMO will ever sell it, especially with the tap targeting system, because in tap targeting, you need to be like 30 meters with like, you know, within target range, right? And when a melee enemy comes to approach you, you can only like knock them back to one time before combat's over. Me thinks it's a little silly that they can just approach you again and just start slapping you down. I'm like, then what's the point of having these barricades when you move around?
There's an easy way to fix that.
Not being a sniper.
No, the easy way to fix that is in like let's say if this was like a game like what kind of game am I thinking of? Like let's say like Guild Wars, right?
Jesus Christ,
like
they're gonna come your way. But you're struggle busting.
I don't know why it's just taking so long, and I don't know why I'm struggling so hard.
Hold on.
It's a weird feeling. I haven't died in this heroic in a long time.
Shoot. Oh, this is super awkward.
What's awkward?
I literally, I don't know how to grab it from like planet side, so I'm like having to run.
Oh, dude, no. Go to your activities window.
Okay, well, too late. I'm already. Oh my God, your health. Oh, it's Jover. Oh, it's Jover. Yeah, it's Jover.
I was literally just about to activate Shield Probe too, so.
You should have activated that thing a long time ago. Alright then, so my group activity. Hold on, what's my group activity? Because I've never used any of these hot bars. What, solo? Yeah, here it is.
Yeah, it's in solo.
No, I don't have Alderaan in here because I already picked up the weekly from the terminal.
Oh, cringe. Oh, damn, now he's back to full health.
See, that is the sort of over-design in, like, convenience in this game that I just don't like, which is funny.
Oh, no, we've been over this before. Yeah, it's a problem.
Yeah, it's a super problem. Yeah, which is funny enough. What I was gonna say is like we already harked on that enough the last stream, so I don't know if we should be bringing it up again.
Oh no! Like every single time you can bring up the fact that the convenience in this game makes it not fun.
The fact that I was able to use the fleet pass, go grab one mission, and then just teleport away again without using my ship.
Disgraceful.
It's super disgraceful. Am I in the right? Yeah, sabotage. I'm in the right area. Oh, someone's in the area.
Make sure on Alderaan 1.
I will be sure to do that. Yep, Alderaan 1. Can I summon a companion now? No, because I'm stuck on the on a particular part in like the latest expansion. I can't summon companion, which is uber cringe.
Have you gotten to the end yet?
I am fighting alongside a particular Sith, if that makes any sense.
Okay, so you're close to the end.
I figured I was, given that I also killed a certain Mandalorian.
They killed my mom.
Jesus Christ. I really need a healer. I wish there was a way to just be able to summon. Why can't I summon my companion? Right when
you should wait. You should be able to. No, you should be like. Can you summon him from your companion window?
Hold on. Let me try that. Oh, I can. It's because I would just click on the companion button underneath my. My
yeah. Sometimes that doesn't work. It's weird.
That's uber quick. Yeah. You have all the time in the world to like program in 20 different ways to like teleport to whatever planet you want, but you can't fucking take 5 minutes to like program a way to like so I can summon my companions through the one button that I know by heart instead of having to go through the damn obscure window. Alright. And I'm calling it obscure because it's like because you're always going to be running around with your favorite companion. There's no reason to open it up otherwise. That might be a cringe take from my part though, because I don't know. Maybe
I don't think it's that bad of it. I don't think it's that bad of a take.
Fair, but I don't know. It's not like there might be people who are like, oh, but I like swapping out my companions every once in a while. Well, I'm like, yeah, I get that.
Which is fair. Oh, excuse me.
Have to like fight on everything just to get through. I can literally see you struggling for your life over there.
I mean, I'm okay. It's at about 50%. My problem was I wasn't managing my energy very well.
Me in real life. But yeah, I just finished Iron Lung with a couple of buddies, right?
Oh no! Yeah, I saw you guys streaming it in the Discord.
Yeah. Oh, dude, super interesting film. You know what, let me get this thing off you, actually. I don't know why I activated that, but you know what? Fuck me, ball.
I don't know why I did that, but lol.
Look at that.
All right, let's finish it. Let's finish this freaking heroic, and then we'll spin the wheel and spin the wheel of pain.
Spin the wheel. I don't need to finish this. Honestly,
I have one more objective. I have that one stupid last room.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. So like, we just do it for you because I don't need to do it for me because it'd be really silly. Since I already burned the teleportation for droid repossession, I'm gonna have to get there manually.
Like the olden days.
Dude, the craziest part is chat. Okay, so I'm gonna tell you something that I told him earlier. Alrighty then. So story time. I was on earlier to kill a little bit of time, right? And I was gonna do some heroics. Ran into into a couple of people brand new to the game, right? Well, one of them is a returning player after like 5+ years, and the other one was an actual new player. They didn't know anything about Star Wars: The Old Republic. And funny enough, their first character, Imperial Agent, not a bad choice, right?
Probably the best choice.
Man, no, well, you and I could argue that going back and forth all day, but that's neither here nor there.
Yeah.
So what ends up happening is that like I met them like running like Hada heroics, so that was very interesting. They invited me to group. This actually speaks to me to like how changed the community was. I remember when I first started playing the Old Republic, right? That like being invited to a group, you're like, oh yeah, dude, I'm so excited. Like, you know, you wanted to be a part of the group. You wanted to engage your players. Right. My initial reaction, I'm like, who the fuck are you and why you invited me? I don't know you. That's my purse. I don't know you. But then I was like, these guys are level 12, 13, right? They literally have on leveling gear, right? Like, maybe they're just looking to like engage or what do you call this? To just legitimately just socialize, right? Or even they need some help. They're low level. They're under heroics, right? And I'm like, you know what? Let me join. I joined them. And then so we get to talking. That's how I find out they're new players and all that sort of good stuff. It's really nice, right? And then I was like, oh, if you guys have any questions, right? Have any questions, like welcome back to the game and also welcome to the game.
Oops,
right? Like, you know, you could ask me, right? You could ask you know, like a whole bunch of the players, right? I don't know how many of them will actually be helpful, but you know, right? Like, at least I'm willing to answer questions like right now, right? Because I wasn't going to be around for much longer, right? I actually had to head out to like Chili's for like dinner, right? And then they're like, oh, it's like, what do you think we should do, right? Well, it's like, how can we like reintroduce ourselves to the game, right? And the thing I just said to them. Don't teleport everywhere. If you have, even if it's far distance, just use your mount or just run there on foot. Just immerse yourself in the world, right? And just enjoy all the old content.
Yes.
Right? Do your side quests and things like that. Just immerse yourselves in the world, right? And because that's what I've been doing on my smuggler that I've been leveling on pub side, right? It's been super fun, just like enjoying the world, like just not teleporting everywhere, just having the will to like not be lazy and then just run through all the maps that the developers, you know, had the heart to make back when this game was at its prime, right? And there's something beautiful about that. And then their response to that was, it's like, oh, that's actually a really good idea, right? That's a great idea. And I was like, I'm glad you think so, right? And then, you know, probably in chat, you'll be like, oh, I'm going to take 500. Alex, I'll take 500 for things that never happened, right? And then, and like, you know what? I don't blame you, right, for having that perspective. Because what are the odds of running into new faces, right? Not only between streams, but agreeing on ideas that we've actually openly discussed, right?
I defeated him. What the frick?
Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah, we threw him inside the computer.
No shot.
Well, did you need something from him?
Yeah, you have to loot him.
Ah.
I legitimately... Hold on.
Get digitized, idiot. It's funny, I can see his gun on the floor.
Me too.
Yikes.
Oh my god. Hold on.
There's gotta be a way.
Oh, wait. Hold on.
Did you see the button? Did you see it?
I kind of saw him.
It's kind of what I'll loot. I got green on him.
Oh, I can almost see him. I can almost... I'm seeing... My camera's clipping through the floor and I can almost see him.
No, it's not a matter of seeing him. It's just a matter of having your mouse turn into like the little...
No, that's my point. That's my point. It almost has. Like, I can't have it do it. It won't do it from out here. I'm gonna have to reset him. Hold on. I'm probably gonna have to reset.
If you reset the entire mission, no doubt.
No, because this is the part that's this is the only part that's in a phase.
Okay. I feel like if you reset the entire mission doing this is its own wheel of pain consequence.
Nope, it didn't. It just reset him.
Okay. All right. Why don't you get... Actually, you know what? There we go. I pushed him. I'm gonna push him out further.
Yeah, hold on, wait. I have a thing I can do.
Okay,
there we go.
Too.
This time he falls to the ground.
That'd be terrible. There we go.
Alright. Alright, so hold on, droid repossession. And then we're gonna spin the wheel of pain. Alright. Alright, let's see what's on the wheel.
Spin the wheel.
Oh wait, I forgot to add one thing. My bad. Hold on. Wait. All right. Let's spin it again. You've got if you can.
What happened? I'm not seeing on stream.
I gotta disable my hotbar for 10 minutes.
How do you fight?
I have them on keys.
There's gotta be a way.
Jesus, no.
Jump over.
If I disable my hotbar, I can still use keybinds.
Can I risk it? Can I ball it out that hard? Hold on, give me 1 second. It's either I die here or I make history. Oh my god, I just made history. I just jumped the gap. You know that gap at the broken bridge?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just jumped that with the charge ability that the Vanguard has.
Okay, hold on, here we go.
what is this? Is sabotage. Let me get rid of sabotage actually. So abandon, yes. I can dip on out of here.
We will hold on.
By the way, I've been recording
There
all of like my my cutscenes in the latest update, just so like
Yeah.
I can have them with me. Because I think it's like super interesting stuff, and I would actually like to keep memories of like content that you can't really like replay on the same character. Because that's one idea that I really do enjoy about like Knights of the Fallen Empire is that you get to replay the story.
Oh yeah, like I've been telling people that I've been wanting that feature for like the longest time for like, hey Starfall, hey, do you think the Keanu would play a great Darth Revan? And if you've watched them all Shadowlord, do you think that Pink Twi'lek and Devon will become Darth Talon? I have yet to see Maul Shadowlord. I think she's Darth Talon, yes.
Yeah, I
Of
haven't
course
seen it either.
Of course, I think Revan. I think Keanu Reeves would make a great Revan.
I think
Unironically,
Keanu Reeves is like the template Revan. Like if you choose anyone else, you're silly. But if you can like clone him and then just be like, you're Revan, I'm telling you right now, that man will be Revan.
yes, absolutely. All right, hold on, wait 1 minute, guys. I'm gonna take a quick 5 minute. So give me 5 minutes. All right, nerds, I'm back.
Welcome back. I am fighting my way there, and damn, these NPCs actually kind of hit hard, even for someone of my stature. It's actually kind of interesting.
All right, time to disable my hotbar. Oh boy. This is when I'm gonna miss my Jesus Christ.
Nice.
What am I thinking of? My MMO mouse, my Corsair Scimitar. All right, and 10-minute timer starting now. Oh boy! All right.
That's crazy. All that time you being AFK, and here I am fighting towards your direction. How come you have that companion out?
I like her. Actually, wait, no, I can't even remember. I can't even remember why I have her out right now. She's not. It's like it's not even for like a Galactic Seasons thing.
Yeah, it's just unusual companion to pair yourself off with. Because I have that on my Sith, and that like that pairs off better.
Actually, hold on. Who's my best companion I have on this character?
Yeah.
Because I don't even think I don't even think I finished Knights of the Fallen Empire on this character yet.
I haven't finished it on a couple of characters. It's the only one I finished it on. That 12 bands I just burned.
On repair?
Yeah, on repairs, yeah. Because I was fighting so
Ooh, 41k for me. Hold on. I have some stuff I need to sell.
Yikers.
I have 6 million credits though, so I'm not exactly hurting.
Your Google thing is still on like the majority of the stream.
Oh, thank you. Hold on, wait, let me there we go.
Just what the doctor ordered. That one's not getting up.
Oh boy. I have to remember where everything is on my hotbar.
It's still on the stream, the Google thing. It's not even moving. I don't know if it hasn't caught it up yet or not.
Oh, it hasn't caught up yet because it's not on there anymore.
Okay. Yeah, there we go. Finally.
I'm surprised I remembered where my cover pulse was. I was like, it's C1, 4, or 5, like C4, 5, or 6. I just can't remember which one it was. 7 minutes. Oh god. Honestly, not that much pain yet. Not that much pain yet.
Honestly, I think you should like even if the timer goes out for this while we're in the middle of this part, you should still do it because I think you ate up like 3 of those minutes like futzing around with other things.
Probably, yeah.
Sometimes I impress myself.
I forgot how cool Nico was.
I think he was cooler as a character that we never got to see in game, and it was just like a Legends character. I don't know. I feel a little underwhelmed by him.
Oh, yeah, because he's like a legendary character that was like in the trailers and everything, and then all of a sudden he's our companion.
Yeah. It's almost like I mean, I'm sure there's some people that like it because there's some people that want Mar as a companion, right? Even though he's dead, right? But like, yeah, like there's just some interesting companions out there that people do want. I totally understand that. But like, you wouldn't have Empress Asina as your companion. But I guess someone more reachable like Nico Okar is companion worthy.
Oh yeah, it's just like it is crazy that there's another character from a trailer that we have as a companion.
Yeah.
Which I think like if a new player, it's just like, oh no, we get to have one of the people from a trailer as a companion. They're gonna be like, what?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, there's also Shea Vizsla.
No, yeah. For now.
Oh.
You know what was weird? I could have sworn that snipers had like a knife or like a melee ability, and I was just like, I must be getting confused with operatives.
You also have to remember there used to be once upon a time where pyrotechs, bounty hunters, like when the classes
used to have used to have flamethrowers.
Yeah, like the ability used to be like more like the base abilities would at least be shared. Now not so much, which is like a little unfortunate.
I think you know what I think the reason they did that is because they wanted to shake the allegations of having just 4 classes for like each side. You know what I mean? It's just like,
but
or like,
never
you know, it's
like that was the case though.
Like it will be. What am I trying to say? I think like the allegation of that it's like, oh, SWTOR only really has 4 classes. Because you have like the 4 main classes on each side, and they have subclasses within them. But also it was just like, oh hey, the classes on the other side are just mirrors of each other. So really, the game doesn't have 8 classes; it only has 4. So I think one of the reasons they really did that, is to give a sense of separation from each of the individual subclasses, so that they could be like, okay, no, we really do have like 8 classes in the game. In fact, more than that, because like what? There's like how many?
16.
Like 16.
It's 2 per. It's like 2 different playstyles per class, because you have. Like even by weapon style, right? It's like 1 lightsaber or 2 lightsabers for legitimately all force wielding classes, or saber pike and 1 lightsaber. When it comes to blasters, it's either the minigun, rifle, sniper rifle, 1 pistol, or 2 pistols, right? And then, you know, like, yeah, sure, you had your mirror counterparts, but I always felt like each class had like a nice hefty amount of like customization even before the more harsher separation of classes.
You know what's weird? It's just like to me, it really did feel like the difference was like aesthetic and like kind of like style. But I think for certain, Dark Eyed Phoenix, hey, how you doing, buddy? There was actually a lot of it that people were like, oh, Assassin is just Shadow, or vice versa. And it's like, I was like, well, I mean, kinda. They play similarly, but the difference is that there's like a distinct identity difference between Jedi and Sith. But I get the complaint that visually they are necessarily the same, just with like a few stylistic differences. So like I kind of understand that complaint. And because what is it? It's almost like Madness Sorcerer and what is it? Balance Sage. They're literally the same thing.
Yeah. For me, that's fine, because it's like if you have all the classes on one side, you would have them on the other side. It's like you warrior across all classes and species and factions.
Yeah, I'm doing good, Phoenix. How you doing, buddy? But yeah, exactly. Like I hear what you're saying.
It doesn't really bother me, right? Because it's like no one will complain about this thing on World of Warcraft. So in reality, you have 8 classes, right? And then they just have their mirror counterparts on the other faction. But I do feel like each one of them are so visually distinct from each other that I feel like there's enough separation to at least have that identity. Right, but I think it's well within reason that the game only has 8, and that's not a bad thing. I think that's fine. It doesn't need
Like-
to make a claim to fame. It's like, oh, we have 16 classes actually. It's like you have your mirror classes.
Yeah, like, and I will say this: a lot of it is. I feel like a lot of it does come from the fact that one of two things. People complained about it, and people complain about it. So it's gonna be in the devs' faces, but. Also, I think because of SWTOR's own marketing, they're like, oh, play across 8 distinct classes, and it's like distinct is a stretch.
Right.
Like I think a lot of it. I think a lot of it is from BioWare's own marketing. I've been planning a vacation that I'm going on later this year. Should be exciting. Oh, dude, that's awesome. Dude, seriously, that's freaking sick. Being able to go on like vacation and stuff like that, especially when you got free time. Awesome.
Reinforcements?
Oh, yes. All right, that was 10 minutes. I'm gonna give you guys another 3 minutes because I did kind of lollygag working with some stuff. Jesus Christ. You guys get another 3 minutes of me suffering without a hotbar. Wait, it's back this way, isn't it? Yeah, it's back this way. Where are we going?
Oh. I was just following you around.
Open your eyes!
Open sesame. Open sesame.
Well, I've done all I can do. You're gonna want to finish 7.9. There's something there's something that happens at the very end that is honestly one of the things it kind of dispelled. What was the timer for? Oh, so you spin the wheel of pain after every heroic, and then or when someone subscribes on the purple platform or gives me bits or something like that or super chats, and bad things happen on the wheel. It makes the game harder. So right now, if you notice, I'm playing with no hotbar. That's because that's what the wheel said to do. But no, something happens first of all, it was one of the coolest things they've ever done for Malgus, I think. I loved it. I loved it. And then also, because we all know Jadis is involved in this. Jadis, what happens with Jadis at the end, I was just like, okay, that's not good. He shouldn't have that. That's not good. That's really not good, and that's one of the lore things I'm breaking down on stream here later on.
Once you go into that lore breakdown, should I run off and go finish it off because I'm at the last area?
Yes, absolutely. I guarantee that by the time you're done with it, you'll come in at the very end of my lore breakdown.
Okay, cool. So another thing then, when are you gonna? Is it after Alderaan heroics?
After heroics, and then we're gonna try to get into allies chat and do some operations.
All right. Wait, if you're gonna be doing operations, shouldn't I join you for operations?
No, I know. Yeah. You're when I start the lore breakdown, you can go ahead and do your thing.
Okay, so it's heroics, operations, then lore breakdown.
Yes.
Oh, okay, so I got a fat minute of then.
Yeah, I'm streaming till midnight your time tonight, so.
Yeah.
Oh god, play this one.
Ready?
No, I'm just gonna try to do it through allies chat. Oh, there goes that one. Oh god, my hotbar gets to come back. Holy crap.
So what would it take for you to play the rest of the list of heroics without a hotbar? Because I think that's a lot of I think that's a good amount of pain.
Too easy.
Oh my god. 500 bits and I'll do it, and 500 bits and I'll do it, and I'll do the rest of the heroics without my hotbar.
That's hilarious. Because I'm just thinking about like how we can like actually do some damage, right? So I think it'd be mad interesting where it's like if instead of like 10 minutes this, 10 minutes that, it's like I don't know, if like people, if you get a lot of biddies, right? It's like they could stack on each other for like 30-45 minutes.
Yeah. Oh, and plus, like, if someone donates $100 while we do a raid, I'm gonna eat a sweet potato throughout the course of the entire raid.
Do you not like sweet potatoes?
I hate sweet potatoes.
That's torturous, dude. What the hell?
It's like, oh hey, fight guards while also suffering while eating a sweet potato.
Is there a chance that you hurl on stream because of that?
There's an absolute chance I might vomit. There's a not zero chance that I might vomit.
Uh-oh. That's nasty.
Oh, hold on.
Okay, I'm holding.
There we go. All right.
Force is my ally.
Like, I have a short I need to record because, like, the thing about the like one of the things that we're always constantly worried about is how they're gonna disrespect our favorite characters and all of these franchises and stuff like that. They actually did the opposite. I thought I was the only one who doesn't like sweet potatoes. No, dude, I hate sweet potatoes. They actually did the opposite and gave so much respect to Malgus.
That's good. I'm actually really happy to hear that. It's really funny because I actually really don't worry about them disrespecting Malgus because I do think that Broadsword knows that they're like playing with fire when it ever comes to like touching Malgus, so they always gotta like carry him with the gravitas that he deserves.
For real.
Like I feel like Malgus is funny.
Shock Doctrine. You know, like it's like I've never really been like worried about them messing with Malgus, but I'm like, there's always a chance. And that's like one of the things I've just been like, oh god, please don't screw up Malgus.
Please. That's fair. That's fair.
Oh, do you see we got a new emote? I got a new emote.
Oh no, I didn't see that at all. Then again, I'm not on the purple site. Is there a reason why we call it the purple site?
Oh, because YouTube doesn't like it when you say it.
So not even if my leg, you know, I'm not even gonna like.
No, don't. You're like, you take my ad revenue, I take your shins.
Cool, I'm just gonna have it like pulled up on
there we go.
I'm just gonna have it pulled up on both ends.
Okay, here we go. Look in Discord. That's my new emote. Also seems to have turned a corner, and they're putting their all into the game and starting to do things right. Oh no, for real, dude.
Yeah,
it actually does feel like they actually do care about the game. 8.0 is shaping up to be good. 7.9 was freaking awesome. All the some of the QOL changes they're doing. DirectX 12, fantastic.
Like it is actually a shocking amount of care that I've been seeing recently. That actually even has me back in the game, right? In a way that I'm actually like really happy with, and it's good to see that there's like new players also coming around as well. Like it's actually shocking because we Broadsword's actually doing one of the biggest like 180s in reputation that I've ever seen for like an MMO, right? Where it's like, because when I first heard about Broadsword, it was like, oh, that's the retirement home of all MMOs. They just put the game into maintenance mode. They really don't care, right? It's all this yada yada, right? And then now it's like,
which is what it felt like. Which is really what it felt like. Oh wait, for the
like a
first
hot
for
minute.
Dark Eyed Phoenix for the first time in years, I'm excited for the future of SWTOR. Although if it's called Legacy of the Sith Part 2 or War of the Mandos, I will riot.
That's so fair. I can't even.
That's so fair. I would crash out.
This
I'd
is-
crash out on stream during the dev live stream and being like, yeah.
You know what's really funny? Because I gave up the game for like a good 2 years, right? And I mentioned this before, but for those who are in chat, right? So, Legacy of the Sith, as one consecutive expansion that you can play like in a week or something like that, or like maybe a little over, like when you get home from work and you do like a little bit of story progression, it's actually really good and entertaining, right? I don't know if a lot of people have a gripe with the actual story itself, other than it's like, other than like why are we, because like the biggest complaint that I've heard is why are we stuck on this story for so long, right?
Yeah, so far that's the biggest complaint. Yeah.
So like being drip fed this content, I totally understand. It's like I waited 2 years for this shit. I totally get that. But if it released as like one solid expansion that you could play from beginning to end off the rip, I think this would have been like a very exciting and excitable expansion. I think it was a lot of fun to go through. Funny enough, I do think Legacy of the Sith is to like troopers, bounty hunters, smugglers, and all the other blaster classes what Knights of the Fallen Empire was to like all the Force users, because it was just so heavily like Force sensitive coded, right? That you're like, okay,
Yeah.
what's my blaster guy doing here? Like for real. Right, but then if you look on over to like Legacy of the Sith and all the entanglements with like the with the Mandalorians, given that the bounty hunter has a lot of more stronger ties with the Mandalorian, it feels more fitting, right? Or even with a smuggler, right, where it's like, oh yeah, I guess I am a rootin' tootin', you know, gun wielding maniac, like I guess they like you know, have like a profound respect of the smuggler story to like hold the gun and like, you know, lead a charge and things like that, right? Because let's be honest, all the classes are combatively prepared, right? And things like that. I can see where like it falls off a little bit with like the Imperial Agent, but then again, I don't play enough Imperial Agent to really know that by heart.
It doesn't fall off.
Yeah.
It doesn't fall off that bad, but it does absolutely become a problem. And like, you know, and like I kind of agree with you because like I feel like there is a like if you were to start Legacy of the Sith today, like with 7.0 and play it all from beginning to end. And like the only thing you would come away with is you would be like asking, it would be like, okay, we're getting all the stuff about Darth Maul, why are we dealing with Mandalorians? And then it would slowly start to come together, and it does feel like they were writing it. It does feel like they were writing it in a certain way to where they didn't know exactly where they were going to go. It doesn't feel like it was planned from the very beginning. But like other than that, it like and even though the ending feels like they had written themselves into a corner and they were responding to it like that. Other than that, I enjoy it.
Oh, I wouldn't know.
I
about
really
that.
enjoy it.
Oh
no, you'll see. No,
I can't
you'll
really
see.
determine that part.
You'll see. You'll see. You're gonna be like, oh wow, this feels like they wrote themselves into a corner. There was like no other way to resolve this. Like,
That's mighty interesting.
yeah, I understand that they can't, but this is why I feel like that Force users and tech users are separate stories. Oh no, like one of the things I tell people all the time, like if they had done when they were doing Knights of the Eternals or Knights of the Fallen Empire, if they had gone down from 8 class stories to just 2, like just being like, okay, we're gonna tell this story from the perspective of like a Force user, and tell this story from like the perspective of like one of the tech classes, but still have the stories be cohesive and like work together, I would have been completely fine with that.
Yeah, very much so. I'm down for that.
It would have
Right,
worked really well.
Because I just had no business as like a mercenary, a bounty hunter, right? Like being so Force in touch with like with the Force, with like Vitiate and like not Vitiate, Valkorian and like SWTOR
The same
and
the same
right.
thing.
Yeah, you're right though, right? like Satire Sean and like talking to like Ghost Mara. I'm like, I'm not force sensitive. Am I am I this autistic in the force to be able to do that? It's like, no, I'm not. I'm a dipshit with a blaster.
Oh, like exactly, and like, well, one of the reasons why one of the reasons why it feels so weird is because they literally wrote the story of the Outlander as if you were what is it? Oh, like it, like no. Oh yeah, I know. What is it? It was like they turned everyone into the Jedi Knight. That's what it was. Yeah. Because because the Outlander is the Jedi Knight because they're the only character who has that personal history with the Emperor. So like it's just like, oh, everything makes sense if you just pretend everyone's a Jedi Knight. And I'm like, but I don't want to be the Jedi Knight.
No, I don't want to be the Jedi Knight at all. I think the Jedi Knight's boring. I think it's boring. Not that everyone should think it's boring. That'd be super cringe of me to say.
What do you mean the Jedi Knight's boring?
I don't know. I don't enjoy any of those.
Oh my god! I have to be the good guy.
You're damn right.
Like this man literally watched episode 4 and been like, I just want to be Han Solo. Also, why do I have to care about Valkorian's family soap opera? Exactly. Every character would not care about that. Would Vitiate? Would the Jedi Knight? Would the Jedi Knight care about that? Yeah, because the freaking Sith Emperor has a personal grudge against the Jedi Knight.
But it's really funny that Dark Eye and you say that. Like, I would absolutely be okay if like if you can't truly honor the idea in which BioWare had, where it's like they opened up the gates with 8 individualized stories, right, with like individualized dialogue and all this sort of good stuff, with like, you know, evolving paths with all this sort of like dialogue and options and things like that. I would have been okay with if it's like oh, this expansion will be for this class, this expansion will be for that class. And I'm pretty sure at the time that would have caused such an uproar and be like, what the hell do you mean that my class is going to be neglected? Right? What do you mean that my class
for real
on some side? Right? Like, I totally understand that. But I feel like nowadays, given to like how slow the content is to come now, that's just the reality that we're going to have to deal with. But if we can get more specialized content for like each class, I'd be okay with that, right? I think it would also be a very interesting thing if only a particular class can play that story too, right? So to give all the more reason to like maybe experiment with the other classes they don't touch all too often, right? Like, oh, there's the expansion of the Bounty Hunter, this is the expansion of the Sith Inquisitor, this is the expansion of the Smuggler, this is the expansion of the
like doing individual expansions for that. Oh, hold on, time to spin the wheel. He's gonna spin the wheel.
Spin the wheel.
Oh, all right, Nico, you're not healing no more.
All right, what are you gonna have inside? Damage, tank? What are you gonna do?
Oh god, I'm gonna do a tank.
You gonna do a tank? All right.
Someone said, which I agree with, is that it wouldn't be a bad game by itself, but the problem is that the game has already established alluring characters. Sorry, my chat's on. No, it's fine, dude. See here, like my biggest problem with Star Wars: The Old Republic is that this is like the only thing that keeps bugging me, even though I've been playing this game for years. They are determined to treat this game like a single player online RPG. It's not. No. Stop treating it like that. It's an MMO. No matter how much you really want it to not be an MMO. I'm sorry, it's an MMO. Deal with it.
Honestly, if you ask me, if it stops being an MMO, I want the game mechanics change. I don't want a single player game that's tab targeting. That's boring.
Exactly. It's just it's weird because like it's almost like group content has become an afterthought, and it makes me so upset to think about that. Like, it shouldn't be. I think I heard McKeb was supposed to keep all 8 stories continuity originally, but EA said no. Well, yeah, no, yeah, that's exactly what it was. Because you know why? Here's what people forget. Do you remember the initial budget for Star Wars: The Old Republic? Champion over here.
All right. Yoink.
The original budget for SWTOR was something like $300 million, I think. So literally, and that wasn't that most of that went into the story aspects of the game, because BioWare wanted to make Mass Effect about Star Wars. They wanted to make no, that's wrong. They wanted to make Knights of the Old Republic, but an MMO, and so they wanted to give like this single player experience in an online game. Also, while copying at the time the most popular MMO on the planet. So yes, you're right. SWTOR's had an identity crisis since launch. That was the identity crisis. The identity crisis was like they wanted to do a single player RPG, but also they wanted to do all this MMO stuff on board with it. And also, I want to say this. Every single person that complained about in-game content for SWTOR in like the first year are whiner babies. We got so many raids and operations. We got so many operations and stuff in the first year, and they're just like, oh, there's not 80 of them at level 50 the month the game came out. 3 months later, we got like TFB. Yes, it has. It's mostly been an afterthought since, like, yeah, Knights of the Fallen Empire, yeah.
Unfortunately, so very.
Yeah, because like no, didn't we get like the Gods from the Machine at that point? Like after that, like what is it like?
Yeah, it was after it was after the second solo expansion.
Yeah, Knights of the Eternal Throne. Issue with SWTOR, EA tried to focus on killing WoW, which is what sort of hurt the game. Oh no, like I remember running across this dev article. Like that was one of the big things. It's like one of the devs talked about how the fact that they were trying to unseat the king of MMOs by copying the current ruler of MMOs, and it doesn't work like that. As someone with only like 90 hours in SWTOR, I haven't even thought about doing operations. That's fair. You're looking at people who have thousands of hours in this game pre-Steam.
Sorry if this is a dumb question. I don't understand MMOs that well, but what is in-game content? Alright then. So first of all, that's not a dumb question to have.
Not a dumb question at all.
Right, especially if you don't understand MMOs. Like, lo and behold, not everyone understands everything, so no one's ever going to blame you for that. So what endgame content means is that you've reached the end of the game, right, and there's just content to do at the end. That's like its base definition, right? But in this particular case, we're talking about like doing operations, which is the World of Warcraft equivalents of raids, right? High-end dungeons, so it's like they have like their mythic
harder flashpoints. End-game content is basically just stuff you do after you reach max level that you have to be max level to do. And like so it's like operations are end game content. You have to be max level and have a certain amount of gear, and it's complicated stuff that only people who have already beaten the entire game are going to do.
Yeah,
that's end game content. Yeah, that is end game content.
Yes, it's just at the end of the game.
Yeah. So like if you're familiar with Destiny at all, like
nice, we cheesed that.
Oh, sick. Wait, what happened? Oh, did we get two? Oh,
yeah,
sick.
I love bugging out the game like that.
So yeah, like in like Destiny, end game content would be like Nightfall Strikes and Nightfall Strikes, dungeons, and raids.
Destroy crop fertilizers. Oh, okay. I think these are it. Yeah.
Yeah. Nightfalls would be mid-game content IMO. Yeah, probably.
Destroy pirate supplies. Pirate supplies, I believe, are more up north of this
Yeah.
crop field.
Yeah. Destiny 2, the Toucans Bungie effed over because of, yeah. Oh, no, well, see, think about it, is like, they haven't touched the first Destiny since 2014? So technically the first Destiny is fine. You can still play it.
It's crazy how
Destiny
that's
2,
still
yes. Like, see, like, that's the thing. I'm happy it's up. Because you know how excited I am to take my wife into the first Destiny game? You know how excited I am to take Chelsea into Destiny so she can experience it?
I get that, but like, you know what the odds are? Like, okay, the fact that its sequel is out, maintained for 15 years, and then the first game is still around, you'd think they would have cut back on those resources and
Yeah.
And then would have put it towards its sequel or even the sequel, right?
You know what I think? You know,
it's really strange, but go on.
Yeah, it is. Well, you know why I think why I think that is? I think Destiny 2 and Destiny 1 are on the same servers. My fiance and I met on PSO, but we really bonded on D2. Oh, that's cute. Like, here's the thing. Like, I saw people getting on people who were crying about the end of Destiny 2, and people were trolling Dado over crying about the end of Destiny 2. I'm like, bro, he met his wife because of Destiny 2. He married Travel Danielle, and he met her because he met Jez. TH3 Jez in Destiny 2 at like GDC, and they became friends. They started doing weekly raid nights together with Danielle, and then they went to Seattle one time, and then they met, and then Dado and Danielle started dating, and then they got married. Hell, I have 10,000 hours on D2, and I'm sad to see it go, but it's also a shadow of its former self, and sometimes we gotta just learn to let go. Oh no, that's fair, but I'm gonna be there for June 9th. I'm going to be streaming next Tuesday. I'm going to be there on June 9th. Destiny deserves better, and Sony is being stupid, killing that game for Marathon. It's so dumb.
Dude, I can't believe, like, the thing is, the fact that Marathon was even greenlit. Honestly, I knew, because of how obscure that game is within its own registry.
Within its own genre, yeah.
It was not going to make a comeback with modern Bungie. Like, it was never gonna happen. Like, I don't even want modern Bungie to be touching Halo, because I know people for like a hot minute were so like, bring Bungie back, and then I was a part of that crowd. It came to the point where I was all like, brother, they want nothing to do with Halo. Like, yeah, like I don't want them anymore, because like they're not gonna give it the same care that they did like 20 years ago. It's not gonna happen, right? As someone who
got a creator code for it, I put 14 hours in Marathon before I got bored out of my mind. Here's the thing: you know why you got bored out of your mind? Because Marathon is trying to make a genre that is inherently not casual friendly. The extraction shooter genre is literally for the sweatiest of sweatiest PvPers, and like the fact that it's hard to get into. The fact that it's hard to do, hard to get into, and like hard to survive in is the appeal of the genre, and Marathon is trying to water that down. It's the same problem. It's the same problem that SWTOR is having. It is trying to water down the MMO experience for the sake of accessibility. Okay, so like, look, when is the last time you cared about any of your specs in SWTOR? Look, when's the last time you clicked this details tab and cared about anything in here?
I remember those days. I was like, dude, I gotta get up my crit rating, my accuracy rating.
Exactly.
Like exactly. I have to get it over a certain threshold. I have to sacrifice another stat for it.
You know when the last time all of these specs. You know the last time these specs mattered in SWTOR? 3.0.
Oh man.
2014 was the last time we ever needed to worry about this. And people are just like, well, in in-game content, you kind of like, no, you don't. Because the game is so afraid to be the least bit challenging and have the least bit of a learning curve that you literally just have to get gear until green arrow go up. That's it.
Yep, that's literally what it is. That's all I base off my understanding in this game now, and it's so unfortunate because I used to be the sort of guy to worry about the particular numbers of my build, right?
Because it used to matter. It used to matter. I remember in year 2 because I've been playing my Sork since year 1. And I remember being like, okay, people being like, all right, so like, you as a sorcerer, you need to focus on getting this stat up, and then if you're gonna be, for your defense rating, for you at least have to be able to at least have a little bit of survivability. So you need to also worry about this. So you need to worry about armor. You need to worry about this specific set of armor with this specific set of stats, and that way you'll be ready. And then once you get above this point, then you'll be ready for Dreadtooth. I don't think the PvP felt great in Marathon. It's just too CQC focused. There's no seeing a group from a distance and wondering if it's better to go your way and finish your task or to follow and engage because your stash is low. Facts. I played SWTOR for a little over 10 years ago, but never paid attention to specs just as long as I could get well enough to continue the story. So, fun fact: in year 1. You would get to the point when playing the story to where if you didn't do side quests, the main story would kill you.
Yes.
If you if you didn't do side quests, the main story would just kill you.
Oh, nice. That got done.
Yep. Now we just gotta defeat the Lantern forces and defeat the local smugglers.
Yeah.
Well, that was easy.
No, we're still not done with the.
Oh, I know. I know we're not done.
Oh, yeah.
And that was a new player to it. You can just press mouse 2 in story content and be fine. Oh yeah, it's ridiculously stupid.
Yeah,
ridiculously
unfortunately
easy.
So.
So like, here's the thing. Okay, so I kid you not. It wasn't on the subreddit. It was in a Star Wars: The Old Republic Facebook group. Yeah, I know, Facebook group, lol. I was looking in there one time because I used to just post like links to my stream and stuff in there. And I was looking at it and someone was like, man, I really wish there was a way you could put like augments and things on your character to increase their certain stats for like tanking and for like tanking DPS. And I was just like, we've come full circle. We've come full circle. Because there are people who used to come
want more complexity.
Yeah, I'm just like Jesus Christ. The normies were the ones complaining about having to gear up your companions. For having to find gear, for having to do gear for you and your companions and spending planetary commendations to do it. They complained about it, and now people are like, I put augments on my companions. And they called me crazy. Avoid fandom Facebook and all. Yeah, I know. Like I said, the only reason I even go in there is because I post links to like streams and stuff on there. I'm going back to the fleet real quick. That is the literal only reason why. That's how I grew my stream for like the longest time, because like there are so many normies in those groups. there are so many normies in those Facebook groups, so it's like there's so many normies who don't who don't know about the game, who don't what am I thinking? Who don't know about the game, who are interested in like lore and getting better at the game, and then not to mention people like tuning in to like streams and stuff from Facebook, so like at least posting something in there always like a freaking guarantee that I would get people to come in and check out the stream from posting on Facebook. In fact, I'm gonna
grab a Coca-Cola.
You do that. Your way with Facebook is like me with Twitter? Oh, dude, yes. Absolutely. I hate Twitter with a freaking passion, but also, I will do stuff on Twitter just for the sake of, like if it has to be done, promoting and stuff like that. I do not spend excessive amounts of time on Twitter because I like my brain cells. But yeah, as a D2 main, if you ever need someone that's chill and not gonna backseat your return, I'd be happy to help. Oh no, dude, I'm good. Like anyone who wants to come and chill, of course, but like I haven't been gone that long. I haven't been gone that long. I still know my way around. I'm gonna be back for I can't wait to come back for like Pantheon. That's gonna be awesome for Pantheon 2.0. Especially because I loved Eater of Worlds. I love Leviathan is my favorite raid in all of Destiny. It's my favorite raid. Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna use Twitter for editing resources and follow fan editors on YouTube. I'm like, yeah, if we got a team on standby, just to face roll it when it launches. Also, that was weird that the Automod held your message in like that. It shouldn't have done that. You know, I didn't think of Mass Effect, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what you said to trigger the Automod, so I just like I just like put it through, like I read it, and I was like, oh, he didn't say anything weird. Sometimes Automod just does that, and I have no idea why. It gets people for like caps sometimes for no reason.
All right, I'm back.
Hi, back, I'm front.
Hey, front, I'm left.
Oh, what do you know? I'm wondering why my Nightbot commands aren't working on YouTube. Oh no, there it goes. Crunch, crunch, crunch.
That's my bad. That 100% my fault. I gotta.
No, it's cool.
Dude, I love Biscoff.
I know you do. There we go. Now it's working. All right. Let's see. What do I want to do? I think we should do Eternity Vault. Hey, front, I'm short.
Yeah. No, I think we should do, I think an easier one to gather for would definitely be KP.
Think so?
I mean, if you want to do EV, I'm super down for EV.
Do I want to fight that fat ass slug? I did explosive conflict for the first time a couple days ago.
For the first time, didn't we take you through that?
Nope.
The hell? All right.
Yeah, it was fun.
You
The
know,
minefield,
yeah,
the minefield,
great.
the minefield is like actually like the minefield is actually like an unironically really good raid encounter.
Yeah, that is a lot of fun.
frick. I'm not queuing up. I just need to get it. Okay, here we go. Lockouts.
Oh, do you want me to tank or do you want me to stick with damage? What do you want me to do?
Oh boy, how dare you ask me? Okay, good. I don't have any lockouts. Wait, how do I pick up the freaking quest for this? What the hell? Do I already have a quest for Karaga's Palace? There's no way. Where the heck do I pick up the quest? I thought Bird likes slugs and bugs in general. Listen. Not those kind of slugs. Those are the slugs that have a history of treating genocide like a weekday afternoon, okay?
Pleasure to be in such notable company. Always a pleasure to be in such notable company.
You're going to let me pick up the story? Okay, what the frick? It's right here on my... Wait, no, that says Destination Genova. What the hell? Where's KP? Is the quest giver for KP in the phase? There's no way it's in the phase.
It shows me how much you do this content, like the actually running and like leading raids, that it's actually almost embarrassing.
Oh, shut up.
I'm calling you out.
Like, I'm not gonna lie, I don't do it much.
Yeah, I know you don't. You're never on.
It's because I have real life things to do. You know how much I would love to be on this all the time doing this kind of stuff? It'd be freaking sick.
It would
Found
be
it.
Sick. Yeah. I was actually headed to one of the terminals on main fleet side. Honestly, I wanted to see if you could do it.
Yeah, I found it. Fleet map is a bit confusing at times. Yeah, a little bit, but you know, once you've been in the game for 15 years, so. Oh, let me get into allies chat.
Still don't. If you answered me, I don't know if I heard. But did you want to tank? Did you want me to just stick with DPS?
You can do whatever you feel like. What's real life? I don't know.
Also, by the way, listen to this. Give it a second. Yeah.
Yeah.
The crisp opening of a Coca-Cola bottle. Coca-Cola sponsor me. I love you.
I'll stick DPS for KP. Why not?
Actually, you know what? No. Frag it. I'll tank. I literally have tank gear for this reason.
How many chat feedback? Okay, so here's the thing. The one thing I always do hate is like the smartasses that are just like, oh, here's the KT. I'm just like, just join or not, my guy. Just join up in the group and be like, oh, hey, so you actually don't even really need that many. You actually don't even really need all these roles filled for story mode.
Wait.
No, I just hate the assholes who are just like, I have to correct everything. Who's like, I have to go into chat and be like, I gotta correct this and make someone look stupid. Just join up in the group and just be and just say it there. But you got the fact that you have to call it out publicly to try to make the other person look stupid or to even prove that you know. I just freaking hate that. I've never done that. It pisses me off.
What are they correcting? I don't know what you're going on about.
It's like, you just need one healer and all DPS for KP.
Oh. No, brother, just get in here.
Yeah, I know. Just get in. Just get in. You don't need to correct someone. Just get in. Yes or no.
By the way, you're still in group mode. You're not in ops mode.
Oh, I do have to convert it to an ops group. Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
There you go. Let's see, loadouts. Yeah, activate. And I gotta throw some things back on, so we're throwing, why not? We're throwing all that on, bada bing, bada boom. I'm gonna need that. Oh. There we go. And they're good. Yep, that's defense rating for tanking.
So good for Gin Chat.
Oh no, wrong one. Ha! Silly me. Alright then, so loadouts. There we go. Here's my front line. There we go. Tank mode has been engaged. 342. Anything I should know about? That's tanking gear. Okay. Yep, pulling out the tanking drip. Yeah, I'm good to go.
You want a solo tank?
I can solo tank. Like, I can see you in the whispers. That's so funny. Are you literally fighting with other people?
You're not fighting.
Well, I use fighting as an over exaggeration, but just like be like, hey, like, you know, like why are you chastising me for just?
No, I'm not. I'm just like people are just like, oh hey DPS, and I'm just like got it covered.
Okay.
Or, no, like got it covered. And it's like yep. Like nope. You tank. We need another tank. Oh wait, actually wait, no. We do need more DPS. My bad. Forgot that unlocking the ops frames lets you drag people around. I forgot about that. I hate know-it-all assholes like this.
Yeah, no, this guy is absurd. this guy looks sick.
Does he?
Yeah, Grailer. He's not in group. He's just someone in fleet. This guy looks awesome. Destruction Incarnate. He's got like the new wings,
Nice.
right? And then he's like it's a gray and white and gray Mandalorian. What are you wearing, dude? It's really sick. Outer Rim Hunter's breastplate, Mythosaur Hunter's bracers, Rakan's gloves, Dread Seed boots. Oh, we got an OG on our hands. Mandalorian tracker belt, right? Remnant Resurrected Knight's greaves, and the TH-17A Elite War Medic helmet. Damn, we're dealing with someone who's been around for a minute.
As long as us.
Yeah, probably as long as us.
Raised his hand.
Hey, yo! Thank you very much for the super chat, Joyce Romer! We're not doing the lore segment yet, but you can feel free to ask a lore question. Run your favorite heroic. All right, after we run this op, I'll run my favorite. We'll do my favorite heroic.
Thank God this guy left the group. I'm so happy.
Yeah, good. Get the f out, dude.
I'm actually gonna block that legacy. What a arrogant player. That's the sort of arrogance I expect from like a PvPer, never from a PvEer. Like,
yeah, get the hell out.
He's like, you don't need this, you don't need that. It's like, my brother.
Shut the hell up, dude.
Like, I don't understand why you need to gatekeep other classes or even other people who want to play a particular class for something that we're asking for. It's fine. I can solo tank if need be, but it's just I don't know. I think it's fun running the original specs.
It absolutely is.
All right, so how many healers do we have? How many tanks
We need
do we have?
one. Because Pale Moon is heals.
Okay, cool. Pale Moon. All right. How much DPS do we have? Do we have the 4 DPS?
Yeah, we have 4 DPS.
Cool.
Sharing the weekly Karagas Palace.
Amazing. All right, then. So we got you're obviously DPS or a heal. What are you?
I'm DPS.
All right, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm the tank. Pale is a heal. Right. All right. What else? Well, we're missing 1 heal, 1 tank.
Yeah, 1 heal, 1 tank.
You know what? I almost want to remove him from my ignore list just so I can keep track of like just be like, hey, yeah, Stormfire. Yeah, just so if he just continues chastising in like the allies chat.
You know he's going to. Like people like that don't shut up.
Let's see, Interfleet transport.
By the way, everyone in chat who's just here hanging out, love it. Love every single one of you guys. Even if you aren't chatting, even if you're just existing here in the chat, absolutely love every single one of you. Please, if you want to, you guys can use the lurk command just to let me know you guys are here. And if you can, if you're over on YouTube, just go ahead and like the stream. That'd be fantastic. Someone need a summon. We need a summon. No, we'll wait till we get everyone.
Yeah, the mission deck. That's where I need to go.
I'm gonna put on my badass look for this op. That's the one thing about doing ops in this game is like doing the thing to get everyone in. I'm gonna ask if they're okay solo healing. You okay solo tanking?
I'll be fine solo tanking. Yeah, it's like the guy is unfortunately right. It's just this is just the way we're used to running things.
Oh no, for real.
Right, it's like it's fine. Like honestly, running 2 tanks, 4 DPS, 2 heals is the most optimized way to run it. Because it's story mode, you can get a little bit more loosey-goosey with it, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I think it's always better to like run it more safe than sorry.
Oh yeah.
That boy's zooming. He's got a sick look too. Yeah, he's got a good blend of things. KDY. Ah, yeah, that man knows.
He's wearing a KDY gear.
Yeah, like the pants and the legs.
Damn it. Saved my life.
Oh, what'd you end up grabbing? Just more DPS or something?
Yeah, just more DPS.
Alright then.
Alright, are we all here? Do we all need a summon? Who needs a summon?
If you want to summon, just summon them. But yeah. I'm gonna accept it anyways. Yeah. Move 2 feet to the right. Alright then.
Let's go! Ops fun!
Let's see if I could actually pull this off, because I
think you can. What? Like what? Like who's the what's the hardest? What is the most difficult? Well, no, difficult part to tank in this.
It's
this one.
more so
bone thrasher.
No, not even. It's more so the in betweens, like the hulking figures, the
yeah.
like just more like all the animals that are like in between the bosses that actually concern me, the cantina room. Just
yeah,
everyone aggroed. It's just more so that.
Yeah. Go ahead and pull.
All right. Hold on. Who's my healer again? Pale, right?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Going in. Oh, never mind. We still got a straggler.
Yeah.
I'll wait for the straggler.
Oh, and Warrock is still on fleet. Oh, there he.
Yeah, he's in
no,
the
now he is. He was not there before.
Oh, I see it in the chat. The Warlock
Yeah.
is in a different area and has been marked not ready.
Yeah.
Okay, we're all here now.
Really wanted to, I could. If we really wanted to, I could switch to. I could have switched to heals, and I could have been the healer.
Sure.
I am. I am a. I'm not. I'm not a bad healer. I think it's still funny that there's not a lot of lore. A lot of the lore for this op is like set up and not like execution. Like there's not a lot in the actual operation. There's a lot in the setup.
What do you mean the setup?
Like a lot of the lore for Karaga's Palace is in the story that takes place before the operation.
There was a quest line that leads up to this?
Not a quest line, but like the what's going on in the galaxy. Yeah, go on. Yeah, I figure we're ready. Yeah. It's not even like
ask it just in case.
Right. Yeah. But like a lot of the lore is in the state of the galaxy and the reason why we're here. Because like a lot of people ask the serious question: why are we killing this Hutt? What is the reason why we're here fighting Karaga and his palace on Hutta? And it's like, and there is a bit of dialogue that goes on to it, but you have to remember when this raid came out. This raid came out in 2.0. So what was going on after Makeb? I mean, sorry, no, it didn't come out in 2.0. It came out like I think 1.5. So what's going on in the galaxy? What's going on in the galaxy is the Dreadmasters are back. Is that you making the chink 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 sound?
No. That's the mini blades on the floor right now.
Oh.
Oh, the Gamorrean. No one's getting the Gamorrean.
Oh, I didn't even see him on the ground, or else I would have got him. I got him.
Got him.
I got him. Yeah, I got him. Don't worry about it. Oh, she didn't know you were a tank.
The thing is, this boss is untankable.
Untauntable, yeah.
I mean, yeah, untauntable. My bad. Did someone else just aggro off me?
No, but Pale Moon is getting eaten alive out there.
Stop trying.
Oh, yeah, I know.
I wish I knew what the mechanics of drawing his aggro was.
Me too. I actually don't even know.
It's like he does seem to be like just go on to anyone, which is what I've always been used to. And then like that's just kind of been like how we always ran raids, even back in the day. It's all like just survive if you have his attention.
Which for glass cannon classes like me is a real problem.
I think it's this way. No, it's that way.
This one.
That would
Oh,
just
wait,
get Herma injured. It's so funny that animations get broken in this game at times.
Oh yeah, dude. I still need to do I need to do another run of this raid to get B-roll. Not like today or like anytime soon, but like
Dude,
for a
I
video.
told you to get B-roll when we did
No,
this
no, no, no,
original-
no, 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 that's the thing. I did. It all got corrupted.
What? That's crazy.
Yeah. Like I had the footage where I keep all my B-roll footage for like raids and stuff like that, but all the footage got corrupted.
That's so unfortunate, actually.
It pissed me off when I realized it was all corrupted. Like it sent me through the roof. Oh, are we just like bringing them? Oh, yeah, we're bringing them in here and just focusing them down.
Yeah.
So yeah, so the reason we're here is because the Dreadmasters broke out, were broken out by the Empire, right? And when the Dreadmasters were broken out by the Empire, they almost immediately went rogue.
Yeah.
So the Dreadmasters went rogue and they started attacking, just parts of the galaxy, just like and what they did is the Dreadmasters had performed raids on Hutt territory, and you gotta remember at the time, Karaga is a supreme mogul of the Hutt cartel. He's big boss. He's at the top. So he's seeing he's seeing the Empire, the Empire lash out into his territory, and he's like, what the hell? So what happens is after the Dreadmasters were defeated, I think it was after the Dreadmasters. It might have been
Everyone in the room. Everyone's in the room.
Yeah, everyone's in the room.
Hold on. And then yeah, thank you. Alright, go on.
I think it was after the Dreadmasters were defeated. I can't remember exactly, but at a certain point, Karaga starts lashing out at Republic and Imperial territory to try to regain the territories lost to the Dreadmasters. And for the Empire, it's just like, hey, the Hutts said they would stay out of it. What the hell is going on? And if the Republic, it's like, hey, let's go see what the Hutts. So let's go see what's going on with the Hutt cartel because they've never lashed out like this before. So they show up and Karaga's like, so literally we show up at Karaga's palace and Karaga's like, you guys aren't coming in, fight through my army. And they were just like, we're just here to talk, my guy. Well, Republic's here to talk. The Empire is here to teach them a lesson.
I mean, if I was the Empire, I wouldn't talk to a nasty slug either. Oh, we gotta burn the droid. Hold on.
Where's he at? Where's he at?
Because he's right behind me. Because he didn't mark any of us as like assistants, I can't mark him.
Alright, I got him.
Yeah, people are catching on.
Got him.
There we go. Good shit.
Yeah, so I have returned. What did I miss? Anything too important? We're running a raid. You haven't missed anything too important. I'm talking lore. What's up, Jonas?
Okay, we're running in there. I bet.
Did you even pull or was someone else?
I pulled, but like they ran in there, right? And I was like, okay, we're not gonna do the thing where
Oh, you were gonna stack them on top. Yeah, you stack them on top of each other.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab some of the droids here, because that's just like wasted material.
Bro's out here trying to advance crew skills.
I already advanced all of them. They're all at 700. That hurts.
Yeah, so like the Republic pulls up at Karaga's palace, and they're just like, and they just want to talk, but Karaga's like, I'm not here to talk. Hey, bro, how are you dying?
Oh, because I had to drop down the elevator shaft and I wasn't given time to recover.
Oh. I got you, bros.
I don't know, like running.
Oops, did not mean to pull you. My bad.
Like running, what do you call this? Like
story
mode
modes
is like fine and all, but like you just get a lot of like just this not serious atmosphere.
Oh yeah,
Like,
people treat it like a flashpoint.
Yeah, people just treat it like a flashpoint and not like a raid. I missed like when raids like just felt like raids.
Oh yeah, when every single time they had some difficulty.
Yeah. Oh yeah, one of them is invisible. There it is.
I mean, at least people aren't out here like causing problems in TFB. I mean, or at least people. I mean, sorry, not TFB. What am I thinking of? At least people aren't out here like not taking Ravager seriously for like Master Blaster and stuff like that, because Master Blaster will freaking get you killed.
Dude, Master Blaster was an intense fight. I remember when that was like the newest constant. That was painful.
Like, and here's the thing. Oh, that's another thing. I feel like suffering, so I think it's time to return to Destiny while Rusty attempt to solo some dungeons in order because I hate myself. Do it, dude. You know what? You know what else? Like, people complain about endgame content. Bro, SWTOR 3.0 launched with 2 raids. We got Ravagers and Temple of Sacrifice in 1 patch.
That was a pretty good. Like, Shadow Revan was pretty good.
Shadow of Revan unironically peaks SWTOR. I'm gonna be doing my solo attempt on Pit of Heresy on Tuesday, Jonas. So you got to be there for that. Why did the group split up?
Probably to like
to get the turrets.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I freaked out. I was stuck in the trees.
Yeah, same. It happens to be all too often. All right, Kugo, everyone's here. Oh, actually, this has been something that has been bothering me at the back of my mind. While we were doing the all-around flashpoints, isn't the Empire like in ties with House Olgo? Why is it that we were fighting them in a couple of the heroics?
It's not House Olgo. It's House Wrist.
We're in line with House Wrist.
Yeah, I think it's. I'm pretty sure it's House Wrist, not Olgo.
No, we're Thule, not Olgo. Yeah.
Are we Thule?
Yeah, it was Thule.
Because I remember House Wrist was like the assassins, right?
They are a house of assassins, and there's just a problem with the thing. Would you mind doing a ready check?
Yeah. Hold on.
Because I do remember that they were a problematic house for the all of Alderaan.
Yes, they are. I kind of like House Wrist though.
Yeah, no, House Wrist was it's a very interesting idea. They're like an open house of assassins, which is very interesting. I'm gonna start backing up into the to the laser door because extra ads are gonna be spawning in soon.
Oh, what the hell? After this operation, guys, we're gonna go into the lore breakdown.
Oh, here we go. More ads on me.
Got him. This is a fun fight.
This is probably one of my favorite fights in all of KP.
I wish the thing with the droid was more complicated.
You mean the next fight, or?
Yeah, the next fight.
What do you mean? I think it's plenty complicated in in its standard difficulty.
No, like I wish it was like one of those things. I wish it was like one of those things where you had to like kind of had to split the ops group. Like if it like for example, if up top there was 3 different terminals and everyone on the screen and everyone had a different screen with something else on it, and you guys had to click it in the right sequence, and then every now and then you would get like a droid that would come to try to stop you. Like a security droid that would try to stop you from activating the terminal.
I exceeded tech fragments, and I was on like I was sitting on like 9,000.
I'm at 5,000 now.
So funny.
Like because you know I got how in what is it what explosive conflict, you have the minefield and you have someone who has to like read the minefield.
The murder droid on the healer. I'm grabbing the aggro.
Murder droid is so specific.
Oh, we got a disconnect. Unfortunate.
No.
Wasn't there? Didn't there used to be? Oh, right here.
Oh, she's back.
Nice.
So me and the wife have been making homemade pizza.
Oh, shoot, that must be fun.
Okay, yeah, so like we go to this food bank to get like food and stuff like that. Sometimes they give you some like random things. It's actually kind of crazy. It actually is ridiculously random sometimes. And they gave us an entire box of frozen pizza dough.
So do we have to hit the button first to start off the fight?
Yeah.
I guess Sarah is going to be in charge of that, right? I don't know, just ready check us.
I was literally about to do that. I press in 3. Want something crazy? I know nothing about this droid.
I don't think there's a lot of information on this droid. And to be fair, I haven't even read the codex, but like even context clues located in your area, like there really isn't anything other than like this is just probably one expensive droid that, well, in the name, fabricates things for Kragra.
There's something else around here that'll add context to it. I just have to take time to come in here and look at it.
I'm really arguing that we gotta do it with friends instead of pugs, because pugs will never understand that you're doing it for a video.
Oh yeah, I know.
I'm sure there's something in here that'll like detail more what this droid does, but honestly, I
this
think
has-
this is just an armament factory.
Like this has to do something with Karaga's operations. Unironically, it's funny because SWTOR is just like, all right, let's copy WoW, but they didn't do like the thing where WoW seeds things from for future content or other content and stuff that could be called back to, and like the lore in their stuff, like the whole thing with I think is it Nox Ramus, the time dragon that went insane?
There's a nice handful of dragons that have gone insane.
No. He's specifically like the time dragon.
Yes.
Yeah, like, I think it's not. I can't remember his name, but like,
I'm gonna
damn it, that was my bad.
No,
But no.
Anyways.
Curious, was SWTOR Sean always more dead than Starforge? If so, why? Because time zones aren't for each server. So, what happened is SWTOR Sean, before it was SWTOR Sean, was Bajoran Colony, and Bajoran Colony was like the RP server, and most of the RPers after the merge just went over to Starforge, and that server was mostly RPers and PvEers, and now it's just like mostly dead. It's sad, but that's just what happened.
But I do hear like servers like Darth Malgus, which is like what, an EU server from what I understand.
Yeah,
Right?
Darth Malgus is a big server. It's a populated server.
Yeah, which is really funny because it's like I know like a lot of Americans are over there, right? Because that's where like a lot of the players for content is at. But it's just so unfortunate that it's a European server that is loaded, because it gives the impression that like more Europeans play this game than actual Americans.
This game is popular in Germany.
Really?
Yeah.
I am not being given a chance to like use my 15 second channeling.
Oh no.
It's really annoying. But at least the healer's got me. I can say that much. He's a really good healer. Alright, here we go.
For the record, if there's any Destiny players who are sad that Destiny's going away and won't have any content to play, I mean, come over to SWTOR. We need more people to call our devs out on stuff. It can't just be me, Sam, and Boomy.
That'd be, but I don't have a channel.
Yeah.
See, look at like I don't get it. It's story mode. People don't care. I could be like, are you in a fucking rush or anything like that? People just don't care anymore, man. I don't know. Maybe I'm just asking too much of like good old days, right, where people just have like just common decency, right? For
It's literally the community the devs have fostered. Also, Jonas, I already know.
Give me a ready check.
Oh, I was still sitting at the cinematic because I actually like that cinematic, but I forgot. Yeah, never mind.
Unfortunately, you're in a pug group.
I really hope people remember not to stand behind him.
What do you? Oh, I mean, I have them pointed away.
No, I just mean I know sometimes people still stand behind him. I'm dying.
I think, oh, you know what I think it is? I think it's that I have an extra tank with me. I think that's what it is. I don't think that they're being rushy. I think they're just being a tank.
Oh.
Oh no, then I take all of my negative comments back if that's the case, because they're just doing their job. Oh. Because I'm like, there's no way that like I just do a fresh taunt, and then like I lose so much aggro right off the rip. It's like no. It makes sense if like if another tank is like tanking with me. It actually makes a lot more sense. I should assume that first. It's very. You know what? I'm going to admit my shortcomings. That was very rude on my part.
If Nagas is a server, you want to play the game and not RP. And by the way, I'm German, so yes, we do play games apart from part of our work hours, especially if it gives us fancy ranks. Yes. Like it's weird because like it's just like yeah, it's like oh, Darth Nagas is where you want to like play the game and not RP, and it's just like it's like yeah, that tracks. But I role play, like I like RP. Well, I don't really have time to roleplay anymore, but you know.
I haven't done it in years at this point, but it's like I still got that in me, right? Which is why one of the main reasons why I don't want to like swap servers, because I do know where like Malgus is the server where if you just want to run content, that's the server you want to be on. But honestly, is it really too much to ask for like to have a healthy community of both? Like that's where I want to be, because like there's an old saying, right? For the world to be the world, and you know you gotta have like a little bit of everything in every one, right?
Give me the hat. I want the hat.
Does anyone even have the hat?
Damn
You have
it!
to mount. And then there's just more tech fragments as I can. Dude, I run so much content in this game that I'm actually maxed on tech fragments. That's so funny. But yeah, like
I want the hat.
I just like that there's like all the communities on like one server. I don't like that like Darth Malgus is the PvE server strictly. Starforge is like the you know the kind of the depopulated server, but everyone kind of does a little bit of everything server. Another server is just the you know the roleplay server. The other server no. I would love if there was a server like that just had all three in healthy doses.
And that would be nice. Oh, hey, Dark Phoenix. I could be wrong, but aren't the people in the content creator program supposed to be the ones who give devs their opinions, both positives and criticisms? Yeah. They're supposed to. That's all. In the words of Forrest Gump, that's all I got to say about that.
But hey, we ran a raid, and I think that's pretty cool.
Yes, it is. All right, hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna take another break before run to the bathroom and get a snackadoo before we do the live lore. So I will be right back. Okay. So also, Joyous Romer, he gave me $5 and said, play my favorite heroic. Okay, so my favorite heroic actually isn't even inside. Which is going to make
it for a second. It's actually on pub side.
Yeah, it's pub side.
Huh.
And here's the thing, it's my favorite, not even because it's good. It's not even my favorite because it's like, oh, this is like the best heroic in the game or anything like that. It's my favorite heroic for the simple fact that it was the first heroic 4 I ever ran into. And I didn't even know what heroics were back in the day when this happened. So when I found out what it was, I was like so stoked, so excited, and I went back to this heroic. Are you Leo Starstrider?
Yes, I am.
Okay, gotcha.
Give it to me. It is a sick name.
No, it's a pretty good name.
So on top of that,
we're gonna have to go to Coruscant.
Funny enough, I'm already on Coruscant, but just oh no, wait, that's right. I can do it from here. Group. No, wait, it's not here. It's not in the group tab.
It's in the activities tab.
Activity. I don't even know what the activities tab is. It in the mission log?
Like, yeah, the mission one, and then it's the first one that says activities.
Oh, there. Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think you could get the specific heroic from there, but I know exactly where the heroic is because I remember standing outside of it for hours.
Wait. It just gave me the weekly. Oh,
Yeah, it'll just give you the weekly.
Oh well.
I know you're.
Are you gonna go pick it up manually?
Yeah.
Oh, even better. Let me abandon this weekly then. To hell with that.
Let me go. I'm picking it up manually, like back in the day.
It's really funny because I've actually considered doing like a manual run of like heroics like a couple times.
Oh, you totally should, just for the nostalgia.
Just for the nostalgia.
Here it is.
Sorry,
and here's the thing. I keep getting it wrong. I keep getting the name wrong. It is Trouble Indeed, not Friend Indeed.
Right. Because it's like, I feel like before the heroics got like all the teleporters that they got, right? That they were probably like one of the most neglected content of the game, especially when you got to Endgame, because a lot of these heroics were just meant for like leveling, right, and not much else. So it is nice in a strange way that they now see the light of day because of like credit farming and things like that. But I also do feel like at the same time that there should have been a better way of getting a hold of this content, so it isn't just a way of like just teleporting across the galaxy, right?
For real.
To be able to like reintroduce this content in a like, I don't know, like under like in a certain way, right? To be able to like bring it back to like the public eye, but that's neither here nor there. I'm in the wrong instance. Give me 1 second. No wonder I didn't see you on the map.
So like, also I do sometimes have criticism towards SWTOR devs, for me the worst devs I've seen are a game I used to play with my younger son called Roblox. Oh no, I heard about all the crazy crap at Roblox, dude.
I think
it's a whole
Roblox
thing.
devs are beyond saving. I think at this point you.
Well, here's the thing. Well, here's the thing. I don't really blame the devs for all the crazy stuff that's happened. I blame the people who were like, like moderating and stuff like that. But no, on top of that, yes, but I completely get what you're saying. So I remember, back in the day. So you would get this quest.
I hope I can convince you to help an old man out. Name's Loran Gonthor, president of Gonthor Industries.
I guarantee most people have never even seen this cinematic.
At least we used to be before the sacking. Once the attack began, I went off the grid. Lost lost my connection to the upper levels. Took elbow grease to stay afloat. Did well until those Justicars arrived. Took over my shop, kicked me out on the street.
I'm sorry you had to endure their bullying.
I'll survive. My company's another story, but it's salvageable. The Senate and such won't help. They don't want to face the Justicars. Also, they say they got no record that it's my shop. Of course, those records are long gone.
Man, I love this quest.
Coruscant. Only proof I have now is the deed, and that's inside my old shop. If you get it, I could force the Senate to push the Justicars out.
Your company will be back on its feet in no time.
Glad to hear it.
Hi, buddy. Hey, out. Out.
Here's my personal
Out.
security card. It's got an access code that will get you inside my vault. Once you're in, grab the deed and run.
So
That's
literally,
you want all the dialogue options there.
what? I won. Oh, did I win all of them? Did I win them all? Awesome. So okay, so back in the day, back in like year 1, you would pick up that quest and you'd be trying and you'd be like and you would be like, okay, I gotta ask for a group to do it. You would stand. Everyone would stand over here. Everyone would stand right here and spam gen chat that they needed, and this was back when they were heroic 4s, where you needed basically a flashpoint group to do these heroics. And they would stand right over here and spam in gen chat waiting for people to come group up with them for trouble indeed. For me, so top 3 people in charge of like those 3 devs in higher positions, and I think they need to be investigated, especially the person in charge of say, oh yeah, definitely.
When it comes to Roblox, it's just, I think you can't come back from that. I think you need to shut everything down and arrest everyone. That's it.
You also have to you also have to remember we're jaded millennials, so.
What do you mean? Like, what do you mean, jaded millennials? They're diddling kids in Roblox.
Oh no. Well, that's like, oh no. I mean, like, sorry, I was thinking about something. I was thinking about another aspect of it, but yes. Like, and see, thing about it is, like, I understand what you're saying about the scorched earth thing, but thing about it is you can't, like, I get it. There's a lot of that going on, but a lot of that is really up to, like, is really the fault of, like, community safety guys, not the dude who designed a cosmetic. What? We're talking about Roblox.
Yeah. It's like, oh no, you can't like shut down Roblox. Yes, you can. It's
You
done.
absolutely can.
Like, okay. The thing is, yes.
They lost so much revenue.
Not only did they lose so much revenue, I said I feel like as a parent, right? You've lost all. Or at least you should have lost all of the good faith and trust that you have as a dev, right? You just need to make a whole new game at this point. Like, to me, Roblox's legacy is absolutely and completely tainted, right? I think it's time to finally shut it down and you know, just get all the kids off that market, because I at least personally, I don't think that any like willing parent should allow their kids to be on Roblox. Be it this,
oh no, for real. Like
or not. Like, it doesn't matter. Like,
no, it does. No, it doesn't matter. Like me as a if I was a dad, absolutely not. I don't want any of my kids on Roblox. I was like, the words that kindled spoke snapped me out of a trance so fast I got whiplash.
Yeah, that's because like no, you have to save Roblox. It's like, what do you mean save Roblox? You're diddling the kids on Roblox. Like, there's no saving it. Like whiplash this or whiplash that. I'm still right.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. It's like the thing is like. Yeah, like Roblox, I don't like. I'm not gonna sit here and try to defend Roblox. I think it's like the junk food video game anyway. But
it is a junk food video game. It is.
Feed them to the wood chipper. Feed them to the wood chipper feet first. Yes, absolutely. I told my dad as soon as I learned about it. I used to love Roblox, but it needs a huge rebrand. It needs to be redone. Absolutely.
Dude, I don't think even if you Final Fantasy Roblox, like where they shut down the entire game, rework and all that sort of good stuff, I don't think like you could truly. It's like it's gotta be completely gone, eradicated to the point where like the name is all that's left and all the YouTube videos that are currently up, right? And then just there has to be a new game, one where like, you know, it just doesn't have the like I wouldn't even have the same dev team working together, right? It's just so unfortunate. I just feel like this is a catastrophe of events.
It absolutely is.
Right, to the point where like I don't think anyone should really like even look at each other in the same office, because it's only gonna like just arouse suspicion. But that's if you ask me. But what do I know? Right? Like I'm just an outsider.
You're just a freshly printed 30-year-old.
Damn, you sell me out like that.
Fantastic. Now, I get a lawyer, embarrass the Senate if I have to, and Gonthor Industries will be back up in no time.
There we go.
Bro,
We got the deed.
it's like, dude, it's like, fantastic. Now I get a lawyer, embarrass the Senate if I have to, and Gonthor Industries will be back up in no time. Man, back when they used to put like tons of effort into just even heroic quests, man.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that actually made me feel some kind of way just now. It made me feel freaking old.
It makes me feel some kind of way.
Some kind of way. Some type of way. When the avatars and style of some of the game should be saved, and the main people who are the face of the game need to go. Oh, absolutely. Like the people who were like the people who were like, the front facing people of the game, the people who were like community managers and stuff like that. Yeah, get them the F out. Anyone who's in charge of like the front facing, like customer facing side of that game needs to freaking go. Like without hesitation. Like and in fact, like I would unironically, I'm like kind of like right there with Naga Sadow. It's like feed him to the wood chipper feet first, man. Feet first. Because there's only there's not a lot you can do with because the decision making process that has led them to the point there are is indicative of deeper problems in the game if they have already like allowed this kind of thing to go on for a certain amount of time. That's the thing. It's indicative of a larger problem. That's what that's a bit, if it was just like this thing that was just happening once, but then you have Jesus Christ. You not only have like one person who was going out and finding these guys, and then going and finding these guys, calling them out, and then you have the rest of the company being like, and not like your legal team is attacking the dude that is trying to put a stop to it. That means that there's a problem in the core of how you're handling business. That's just a fact.
Yeah.
So there's definitely that aspect that needs to be like evaluated, because like it's nuts. But like that part of the company just can't be fixed. You do need to go scorched earth on those kind of people. Yeah, wood chipper now. Like if your company's decisions from like your front facing people, your like C-suite people and your legal team is hey, there's a guy going and being vigilante about finding these people who are diddling kids in our product, using our product to be a predator and your first decision is to go after the person who felt the need to go vigilante, especially because he himself was a victim of these predators, and your decision is to legally go after him, your decision making process is messed up at its core already. Oh, God. Go, Dot. Out. Hey. Dot.
All right, then. So,
Out.
given that we're done with the heroics and the ops, go into your lore section. I'm gonna go wrap up Legacy Reborn. And
You're at the very end, so we can talk about it when you come back.
Sure.
Doc.
Sure. And then we can Dark Tide afterwards.
All right. So
I'll be back.
All right. Yes. All right. So chat, hold on. I'm getting a couple things in order for the lore section. Because I had it all set up, but there was just like one other thing that has to be kind of fixed. Okay. All right. All right. 1 minute. Going to hide this really quick. Okay. All right. 1 sec. What when things decide to bug out right when I'm just getting everything worked out just right. That is like the most infuriating thing ever. It's like it was already really freaking perfect. I know everything got kind of silent for a second. One sec. Oh no, President, I'm excited for your lore stuff. I love hearing lore about the Old Republic era in Star Wars. I'm glad, dude. Like, that's actually one of my favorite things about it too. Sorry, I mentioned it. It just learned it recently, and I was like, no, I don't know. I didn't know it was that bad. Oh no, no, dude. Like, it's okay. Talking about it is fine. All right, here we go. Doc, leave it. Out. Love it when I going to do the part of the stream that I've worked on the most. This is when the dog decides to become a problem. All right. No boy. That was wow, I completely lost everything there for a sec. I completely lost everything there for a sec. Am I back? Does everyone hear me? Everyone see me, hear me? People still here? All right, sweet. All right, awesome. Uh, all right. I thought I was more prepared for this one this time. I thought I had everything pulled up. But no, turns out everything wants to be like, screw you, Birdface. All your preparation means nothing. Okay, so your screen came back with Twitch, but the audio, I can't hear you on the YouTube side. Oh boy. All right, hold on. God. Out. It's actually crazy that the YouTube side is having so many problems because I never usually have problems with the YouTube side. See if I can fix it without OBS crashing. I should be able to fix it without OBS crashing. Okay, it's back now. Oh, okay. There we go. All right, sweet. All right, so everything's here. All right. All right. Thank you. Thank you guys for hanging in despite the problems. You guys are awesome. The people like for you guys are awesome for staying and hanging out despite the problems. I appreciate it. I really freaking do. And now I'm pretty sure I have it all figured out. Some of your streams are fun. I'm new, but I enjoy your channel. And now your streams too. Oh, thank you, man. All right, so let me just double check, make sure everything's good. It should be good. Oh, now the app doesn't want to work. Great. Thank you. There we go. See, this is one of those reasons. This is one of those things that where it's like where you're like you can plan for everything, and then when things fall apart, it's like the worst thing ever because then it like kills your momentum, and this has completely killed my momentum. Here we go. Plot twist. The internet is sabotaging Birdface. Absolutely. In fact, it's not the internet. It's just my it's literally just my life. last time. Literally, my guy, it's the most infuriating thing in the world. But I refuse to give up. The show must go on. Sup, K-Bit? All right, I think we're finally ready. All right, sit. So, let's do this. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to the Lost Archive. Today, we will be diving in to the mysteries left over by the meditation spheres and the arrival and the escape of Darth Jadis from the events of Karshian. If you have not delved into the information regarding the end of the most recent expansion for Star Wars: The Old Republic, I suggest you skip this section, for we will be revealing the end of that storyline. Now, there are relics in the galaxy that are dangerous simply because they are old and typically beyond current understanding. There are relics that are dangerous simply because they are powerful, and then there are relics that are dangerous because they are never truly dead. Naga Sadow's meditation spheres is one of those relics. And now, if Darth Jadis has taken one from the fortress of Naga Sadow on Karshian, then we are no longer dealing with a Sith Lord simply returning to the galactic stage. We are dealing with a Sith Lord who may possess one of the most terrifying, force-amplifying weapons ever created by the ancient Sith. And to understand why it matters, we have to go back long before the Empire. Long before the Treaty of Coruscant, and long before modern Sith even existed as we know them today.
No. Oh.
The story begins with the first great schism of the Jedi Order. The story begins with the first great schism of the Jedi Order. A group of Jedi fell to the dark side, and they rejected the teachings of the Order, embraced forbidden practices, and waged a vicious war against their former brothers and sisters. But the Dark Jedi lost. Defeated and exiled, they fled into unknown space. Eventually, they found the world of Korriban. home to a red-skinned species already steeped in the dark side of the Force. These people were known as Sith. The Sith species had their own traditions, their own sort of mysticism, and their own connection to the dark side. When the exiled Dark Jedi arrived, they did not simply conquer them with armies. They set themselves up as kings, prophets, and even gods. And over time, the name of the species and the name of the dark cult became one and the same, Sith. And from that union came the ancient Sith Lords. Not the political Sith empire, Sith of the modern empire, but Sith sorcerers, kings, alchemists, warlords, beings who twisted flesh, metal, and the Force into creations that should not have existed. One of those creations was the meditation sphere. Now, when most people hear the word ship, they think machinery, engines, circuits, controls, a cockpit. That is not what a Sith meditation sphere was. These vessels were 10-meter spherical, shaped almost like a giant floating set of eyes, with wing-like structures stretching from their sides. They looked less like starfighters and more like something grown in nightmares of the ancient Sith. And in many ways, that's exactly what they were. Meditation spheres were living ships, hybrids of biology, technology, and Sith alchemy. They were not simply built; they were created through dark side rituals and ancient arcane Force techniques, and most of those have been lost to history. Nobody truly knows how the ancient Sith made them, and that should bother you. Because when civilization creates something this powerful and the method is lost, it means that even the Sith who came after them could not fully replicate what had been done or understand it. These were not mass-produced weapons. They were sacred engines of war. Inside the vessel was not a normal cockpit. At the heart of the meditation sphere was simply a meditation chamber. Jagged walls sloped inwards around the Sith Lord, who would crouch at the center and sink deep into darkside meditation. From there, the pilot did not simply fly the ship; they communed with it. The interface was telepathic. The Sith could command the vessel through thought, and the vessel could answer back. It could project its thoughts across several kilometers. It could relay battlefield information instantly into the mind of its master. It could even adjust the opacity of its hull, allowing the pilot to see the surrounding battlefield as if the sphere itself had become their own eyes. It was a true horror. That is the true horror of the meditation sphere. It's not just a ship. It's a Force amplifier. The Sith inside one of these vessels could extend their will across vast distances. Their armies could be coordinated, their enemies could be deceived, and their power could be absolutely magnified. And in the case of Naga Sadow, the sphere allowed him to create illusions so powerful that they could influence battles directly. Not parlor tricks, not simple suggestions, not simple projections. Illusions real enough to cause real damage. One moment, please. So when we look at Jadis taking the meditation sphere from Naga Sadow's fortress, we should not see this as a simple callback to ancient Sith lore. We should see this as a warning. The ancient Sith created living weapons to amplify the will of their Dark Lords. Naga Sadow used this sphere to command armies, create terrifying illusions, and wage war on a galactic scale. Now, Darth Jadis, one of the most calculating and dangerous Sith of the modern era, may have inherited that same kind of power. The question is no longer whether Jadis is dangerous. The question is whether the galaxy understands how dangerous he has become. Because the meditation sphere has accepted him. Then the ancient Sith may have just given Darth Jadis a throne that he could use to overthrow the entire galaxy. There you go. How about that for some dramatic reading, huh? How about that? I've got like several of these scripts that I've written for exactly this kind of like stream that I've always wanted to do. So I'm definitely not like done. There's going to be more. I'm glad you enjoyed it. And at the same time, like it was, so like I had like this whole, I had everything all set up, and then all the software that, and like the software that I was trying to use, because I was trying to get the images looking just right on stream, and that's very difficult to do. It's very difficult to do with my limited hardware capacity and stuff like that. But I think I made it work the best way, and I wasn't able to get all the images I was looking for either. But it actually is a bit more to the meditation sphere, so I'll probably delve in more to it for the next stream. So I'll probably delve into it more for the next stream. But I have been at this for like 6 hours, and I swear to God, like and like I have a German Shepherd that needs tending to before and I need help with that before my wife loses her mind.
Wait, I just finished Legacy of the Sith. I'm in the credits as we speak.
I know that cliffhanger, right?
What a cliffhanger.
Also, so like the whole lore bit that we're talking about is we're talking about the ship that Jadis escaped in. It's a problem.
Is it not? I thought it was a very interesting looking ship. I looked it over on stream. I was like, oh wow, that looks like something Jadis just flew away in. Like, what was that?
Yeah. If you want to, you can look back at kind of like that kind of part of the lore breakdown I did. We're not gonna be able to do dark. We're not gonna be able to do Dark Tide tonight. Birdface is Star Wars lore. No, we're going to. I still have it, so. But I actually do want to try out Dark Tide, but like the thing about it is like I got hyper focused on doing this, and honestly, like I should have been helping out with the dog. And helping Chelsea around the house, but I got hyper focused, and that always happens. And she's been very patient with me. Hey, buddy.
Well, she could be patient longer. I'm kidding.
Oh, shut the heck. No, she the great thing is the thing that she's like so supportive with this. Birdface, the Star Wars lore narrator. Thank you. I've been like my whole goal is to try to get better at narrating this stuff, because I told myself a year and a half ago that I was going to be the My Name is Bife of SWTOR. Although I probably will never have his voice, because his voice is god dang amazing. The next time I do like
that sort of stuff.
Oh no, for real. And the next time I do like a lore thing like this, it's going to be a little bit longer. That way people can actually ask questions and stuff like that. But, you know.
Is there
But
anything after the credits that I'd be concerned about?
No. You literally just get spit out on Odessin.
Oh, okay.
But, hold on. Oops. Stop it. Stupid thing. Excuse me?
Man, I'm not gonna lie, this was very interesting to go through as a non-force sensitive, right? As a bounty hunter in particular. A lot of it just looks and feels good.
Oh yeah, like yeah, I completely get that. That's actually very true. Like I thought it was very um it was very class agnostic, which I think is fantastic. It's a fantastic way to do it.
Yes.
Like that like and I think that's where we really need to go back to. There's a lot of stuff being like class agnostic. But guys, thank you very much for the subs. Thank you very much for the super chats, and thank you very much for showing up for the short lore breakdown. It should have been done earlier, but it is getting late. And so but I thank you guys for showing up no matter what. So, as I always say, thank you guys very much for watching. Remember, never trust a hut. Always save the blue Twi'leks. Retortion me, and may the Force serve you well.